Hi, everybody. Welcome to tonight's episode of Thunder and Blood, the last episode of Thunder and Blood ever.
This year. Sorry.
Welcome, everyone. We return tonight with our finale of our three shot. Uh, it feels like we just started, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. How did we get here?
Yeah. Truly, truly. So yeah, before we get started, I need to adjust my camera because it is way too high. Hello, everybody. Just a, I feel like the going wisdom in some cases, as far as productions go, is if you acknowledge the camera, then you have failed somehow. But like, sometimes you gotta, because you
Yeah.
failed to, put it in the right look. Anyway,
No, you're keeping authenticity, which is important to any content
exactly.
creator.
It's a little bit part of the rule of lore brand, and that's not a joke. That's like true. That's a fact. The thing
Yeah.
we talk about all the time. It's on purpose. But my camera being out of place was not on purpose. Let's before we get into tonight's episode, I'm gonna tell you more about all the things that went wrong before we went live. No. Before we get into tonight's episode, just some quick reminders about and some little schedule things about this week. So our winter break officially begins after Ramblemancy this Friday. However, that is not the last time that you will see us, because we will be airing on Monday, December 20th. That is this coming Monday. We will be airing The Gift of Goblins, our all goblins holiday one shot. Which by now everyone has seen the cast announcement for, and I'm very excited. It's gonna be incredible. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that Dare will light us all on fire, but I'm not saying that. So so, anyway, I'm very excited for that. But that will be airing pre-recorded, but it will be airing on December 20th. That is this coming Monday at 4 p.m. Pacific time on this channel. So and some of us will be here in chat talking with you, watching along with you. So yeah, that's gonna happen. But our break, which begins officially after Ramblemancy, will extend until January 19th, when we will be back with Infinite Horizon, to finish out the last season of Infinite. There's a lot of lasts happening on Rule of Lore these next few months. But maybe there will be a lot of firsts too. We'll see. So yeah, I'm very excited about all of that. This Friday, Ramblemancy. Once again, you can come join Freeman, John, and I as we just sort of chill, hang out, talk a little bit about whatever comes to mind. These last couple of Ramblemancies of the year, we like to take some time to just sort of hang out, chill, talk with everybody, just sort of be here with the community. So like that's kind of what we're doing, and that's I think a nice way to round out the end of our streaming year. So, as always, with Thunder and Blood, I would like to once again shout out and thank Sirenscape for providing wonderful soundscapes for our game, many of which are made explicitly for Cyberpunk Red. So, in partnership with our Telsorian Games. So, like, there's some really good stuff in there. If you want to take a full look at the sounds used here, you can find the credits all the way down at the bottom of the channel description, in the credits section, and you can go check that out there. I think those are our big. Oh, another big important thing. Patrons. So that we can ensure that Rule of Lore staff has a full and restful break. During the break, there will not be any Patreon content posted, but we will resume in the new year when we come back. So you can look forward to seeing your tabletop tool chests, media club recommendations, and even a return to the writers, the world builders, maybe even some new stuff. Stay tuned. So yeah, that's what we've got. right now. I think that's all I've got going
Wait,
in.
hang on. What about the exclusive merch? I literally just wrote down a note for myself.
Thank you, Remy. Remy, thank you so much because
Merch.
you only have a couple more days left to get Thunder and Blood merch. So right now it came very quickly, but right now in our store you can find these very, very cool logo tees and hoodies designed by our very own Nico Derpanduin. They are extremely cool, but you can only get them until 11:59 p.m. Pacific time, I assume. It's not very clear, but I assume that's when it is, on Friday. So that is your last opportunity to get them before they vanish into the Disney Vault forever. I'm sorry, I'm never going to get tired of making that joke.
Disney Vault.
So yeah, they will disappear. So that is get on that. If you want them, you yes, Friday, John Newman, not tonight. You haven't They are available until Friday at 11:59 p.m. Pacific time. So yeah, that's where you can get those. You should get them. They're very cool. That's all I have to say about that. I think they speak for themselves. Yeah, thank you, Remy, for reminding me about that. And on a related note, follow Remy on Twitter.
Damn it! Wait. Shit.
Slacking. Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Remy. Please forgive me. Oh goodness.
There we go. All right, excellent.
There you go.
Excellent. I think that means we can now that we have that. I think that means we can start tonight's episode. So let's go ahead and get started. We'll see you in just a sec. And we are back. And this time I have sound on the recap screen. Was that like 50%? We got it 50%. Okay. Last week on Thunder and Blood, the team realized the APC they'd uncovered was too damaged to be worth repairing. As they considered their next move, a few more members of Rolling Thunder arrived, led by Cesar, the chief mechanic. According to their packmates, there was a downed AV nearby they could use to recover their captured packmates and stolen cargo. The team headed to the AV's location accompanied by Cesar and discovered a small group of Wraiths guarding it. In a brief, one-sided firefight, the team took out all but their leader, Dean Savage, who called for a parley. Savage told them that he'd been looking for an opportunity to take out Razortooth, the current leader of the Wraiths, largely for being dissatisfied with, quote, bringing down too much heat on the Wraiths. If the group let him live and provided him with a distraction to get him close to Razortooth, he'd help them sneak into camp. Though they were wary of Savage, the team realized that working with him was their best shot at getting their people back, and they came to a tentative truce. Within a few hours, Jace and Cesar had the AV up and running, and the team flew to recover the family's last hope for survival. And that is where we left off. So, where we are right now, if I remember correctly, I believe all of you are in the AV. Cesar is driving the van, is driving Speed Queen, and Savage is with you guys in the AV, if I remember correctly. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, he's handcuffed.
Okay. I also recall that I told Olivia that Rush was gonna have to make some checks today to fly this thing
yes,
that she
yes,
has no
sirree.
training in.
That I am untrained in.
Mm-hmm. So,
How
Sure.
exciting.
yeah, so this is definitely going to be just a straight up reflexes roll.
Yep.
Because I know you don't have skill training
Nope.
in piloting aerial
I
vehicles.
mean, Cesar gave me a little pointers, but
That's true.
what's
I'll give
allowing
you
me to.
for the sake of that. Because of that, I'll give you a +2 on that roll.
Ooh,
But
okay.
yeah,
Could Jace or Smirks do anything to any sort of assist? I don't know if that's even possible.
Hex assist.
They're the two techie
only
people. I don't know
if
if they have
either
anything
one of you
useful.
has-
Okay.
only if one of you has skill in piloting aerial.
It's okay, guys. I just
Understandable.
rolled really well.
Okay.
Because I don't have that the aerial vehicle skill.
Smirks can't drive shit. Come on.
With the +2, I have a 17.
Okay. All right. Interesting. So.
Don't like that word.
Just
Interesting.
okay. All right.
I rolled a 9, so.
Okay. So it's interesting because you hit the DV on the nose.
Oh.
Wow.
You hit the DV for what is considered a professional task, which is something that requires professional training and or some sort of specialized like knowledge. So you hit the DV on the nose, which is great. It means you pass. It means you did it. But I'll say that for the sake of this, it's a little shaky. And it's not just because the repairs done
Buckle in, everybody.
it's not just because the repairs done on it are patchwork at best, but like it's unfamiliar. You can drive, absolutely, no question. Rush can drive, but when it comes to piloting aerial vehicles, there hasn't really been a whole lot of opportunity for you to learn how to do this kind of thing. So this is kind of brand new territory. Luckily, this is not the same thing as piloting, like, say, a helicopter, for example, where, like, if you don't know what you're doing, you're probably going to crash. An AV is an aerodyne vehicle that has kept aloft by 2 pairs of downward facing and sort of swivel jets on the bottom of it, which does sort of inherently make it a more stable craft than a helicopter might be. But it requires a bit of a learning curve, and I will say probably like the first 20 minutes just in the AV is rushed trying to figure shit out, and it's not pleasant for anybody else in the AV.
What does this one do?
Okay, I want off. Okay, can I just take the car?
You can jump right out if you want.
Whee!
Right now.
Honestly, I feel like it might be.
Mercs has their hand on like Calypso's seatbelt, just you're not going
y'all are
anywhere.
babies.
This is not moving.
Smirks, let it go. I could probably survive the jump. Let go, Smirks. Let go.
No.
Delta's dead silent, white knuckling the armrest.
These seatbelts are a little not quite tight enough. I think that was one thing I forgot to do. Really sorry, everyone. The seatbelts are kind of loose from extended use, probably about 5 years old. I could have made them tighter, but I didn't have time. I was trying to make this thing.
Okay, I want off. Okay, I will.
Nope. You're staying.
Sorry, we're not there yet.
A sudden just sort of drop just makes your stomachs just all go into your throats, and just sort of, it was probably maybe half of maybe about half a meter drop at best, but it's still the suddenness with which you just sort of
Calypso screams like a girl, I think, in that moment. I think it becomes clear, does probably need this ready, but it becomes clear that he's definitely afraid of heights and flying, and this is just awful. Even Savage, who is not really he's not reacting, is looking a little on the greenish side, but
I think the only thing Delta says the entire flight, the entire Rocky flight over is, if we die, I'm gonna kill you. It's the only thing she has to say the entire flight.
All right. So, before too long, although it might feel like an eternity to some of you, Rush starts to kind of get a handle on the controls, how to keep everything a little steady, and
oh, this isn't so hard.
Love that we were in the vehicle while Rush was learning how to do this.
Listen, you get one shot at this. You don't know if you turn that thing off, you don't know if it'll turn back on again.
Very true.
So before too long, you get the over the open comms, you get Cesar's voice saying, Okay, so here's what I think. I think there's a little clearing out up here, just behind a ridge before we get to the train station. I think we should set down there and do some recon from there and strategize.
Sounds good. Hey, Rush, you can land this, right? You can.
Oh
you
yeah,
can
no,
land this?
no
Okay.
problem.
I mean, like safely, like without us dying. Is that
No, I'm
a
gonna have it
thing?
explode while we land, if that's all right.
Okay. I mean,
You can do a
but-
cool roll out of the front. Yeah, I can land it safely.
Okay.
All right.
Rush says with no evidence.
Great, fantastic.
So I assumed I have to make a roll to land this thing.
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought I did.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So, yeah, go ahead and as you sight the on the AV's scopes, you sight the landing zone. Easier to find because you can see like Speed Queen is sort of pinging off your sensors. So like using her as a sight, you can so go ahead and give me that roll.
Let's bring you down real steady. Let's see. Do I still have a plus
Yeah.
2?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a 13.
Okay, so
Okay. Damn, that was real quick. That was a quick session, guys. Great.
all right. Well, see you in the new
See
year,
you next
everybody. No,
year. Yeah.
okay, so Rush, you here's what I'm gonna do. This is not, I don't think, technically part of the rules of Cyberpunk, but it is something that I'm going to do because it's fun for me and just a great way to run a game anyway. I'm gonna offer you the chance to succeed with a cost. That cost is something that you will not know what it is until I determine you know what it is.
I mean, of course.
Great. Excellent.
How could I say
I really
no?
like that.
So
I'm enticed.
great. So it's not a comfortable landing. In fact, it's the furthest thing from a comfortable landing, probably as far as you can get without actually crash landing. It is not steady at all. There's a lot of lurching, sort of like up and down, kind of like Rush trying to avoid hitting any of the like outcroppings of rock that are there as you all are just sort of tossed around. At one point, like even like Savage is sort of thrown from his seat onto the floor and just sort of tumbles away. And
That one was on purpose.
and just sort of like jerking up and down, and then finally you manage to touch down on the ground. But it's that kind of like, you know, when like airplanes don't come down at exactly the right angle and they hit and they bounce a little bit. It's a little bit that, but it sends a shudder through the whole AV as you just and then but mercifully, after like what was probably actually 30 seconds, it's over. The AV successfully, if not safely, touched down on the ground.
Take off. Do it again. Do it again. I want to do it again, please.
No.
Yeah, that was pretty fun, right?
That
Smurfs
was
like
exciting.
it?
I loved it.
Yeah.
You
Most
see
fun I've had in a while.
Savage sort of like in disentangling himself from a bunch of stuff that he fell into, just sort of stands up and says, "Oh, well, shit. This is either gonna be a really short mission or Anyway," and he's like sits back down in the seat and just sort of puts his head back up against the headrest. But yeah, the AV
Crimson
has
easily gets out.
yeah
The moment it stopped moving, Crimson's out of his seat and out of the vehicle.
excellent. So yeah, you find yourselves you could probably keep the AV cycling and it'll still probably be fine if you keep it idling.
Okay.
Like basically
No-
just like keeping the engine going but the jets off, basically, like easy enough to do. Um, but yeah, sorry, Freeman.
Is
Were
there
you
any
saying something?
damage to look? Is there any damage, or is everything running still like as good as it was?
It's hard to say, but if you want to make a quick like assessment, you can make a roll if you want.
All right, Jace is gonna just do a quick run around. It's gonna run around this thing and see.
Mhm.
Is it basic tech or yeah, it would be basic
Yes.
tech. 'Cause this is
Yeah, yeah.
this is yeah, which is fine. I have to find it first. It's on this section of.
You know, I'm gonna admit it now. I never flew one of those things before.
You
Couldn't
did
tell.
so wonderfully though.
For a first try, I thought, you know, it's pretty good.
Maybe you have a knack for this kind of thing. You should drive more of them.
Well,
I mean, I think so. I think it'd be really helpful to have one of these as part of the group anyway. I mean, we could do a lot better transport, make more money.
Absolutely, I totally agree.
What'd
Yeah,
you get,
no,
I'm
Freeman?
not going on those missions with you.
the 4 looked like a 7, but I got 21.
Oh shit. Okay. Excellent. So
Ooh.
yeah, I mean, you go through. It's, I mean, it's not good by any stretch, but like, it's unlikely that Russia's landing made anything worse. It yeah, it doesn't seem like it.
Jace just likes to double and triple check. So
Yeah.
that's what he went and did.
Mhm.
Kind of
Yeah.
just rolling around.
In fact, you were able to find a place where you like there was sort of like a loose connection that you're just like, oh, cool, and you were able to just sort of.
Jace passes by it and is like, and then does like rolls on his Heelys, rolls backwards, like, nope, not acceptable, and then just like,
Excellent. Yeah, it's yeah. So, all right. So as you all exit the AV, Cesar is currently sitting like leaning against the front of leaning on the hood of Speed Queen as he's sort of like looking, basically checking the displays, the readouts on the transmitter for the drones. Okay, the drones are ready. Drones are ready, and you want? I think the rail station is just over this ridge. So, should get a good look at this thing, and then see what we're up against, and then make a plan.
Sounds good.
Okay. Smirks, you ready?
Of course I am. I'm always ready.
Okay. Let's get this thing going.
All right.
All
Let's
right.
fight those babies over.
Hell yeah. Excellent. So I'm gonna have you make a perception for me.
Okay.
Rush is like watching Dean adamantly with her gun out.
Mhm.
I need to ungroup these skills so I know what I'm looking at.
Mhm.
I know I have, yeah, okay. My perception's pretty okay. That's an 18.
Okay, great. So as you fly the drone up and over the ridge, and you can see the compound. It's a large compound. There's still like sort of stone, like a lot of like not stone, like concrete walls that are sort of surround the majority of it. You can see where where like the railroad tracks kind of like go through. What it is essentially just it's basically like a big like car, like it was at one point a supply depot on the rail line. And largely it has fallen into disrepair, and I think you would probably know it's because the rail no longer goes through this part of the Badlands. It's kind of been rerouted. But here, so it's basically just sort of this old like defunct depot, with plenty of enormous freight containers that are sort of stacked in one corner of it. But as you fly over, you're able to see pretty much what Dean described. You can see that there's activity. Most of it appears to be like indoors. However, as the drone flies over, you can see uh probably about 5 or so active patrols around the perimeter. Um, the main sort of uh plant of the base, or of the depot, is there is sort of like a main station, where you can see like almost like a control tower basically, uh and there's also just sort of a large, oh god, I forgot what the technical term for it, but basically like the large building where the train cars would go into and kind of basically be stored. Um, and that appears to be where the majority of the population of the Wraith camp appears to be. Um, but of course there's also sort of like a guard station, um that does also appear to be occupied, just sort of at one of the entrances. You see numerous vehicles parked, although it's difficult even with the drone to tell which ones of them are like the vehicles that the Wraiths use and which ones are just sort of like defunct, um like wrecks. Um you basically what you get is a general layout of this whole place. Um but more specifically, you see one of the freight containers that has pretty clearly been repurposed. Like, it doesn't have like the doors on it anymore, and the doors were replaced with just sort of large iron bars. And with the drone, one of the things that you do spot, there is somebody standing inside the freight container looking out that you recognize as one of the members, captured members of Rolling Thunder.
I think that like Smirks probably has like what they're seeing like displayed on their like own little screen, so everybody else can like see that. Smirks like smacks their like display, like look, 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 look.
Yeah,
They're alive.
seeing that. Is that just one? Can we only just see one person right now?
Yeah, is there only one?
You can only see one. You could try to get closer, but it would risk the drone being seen. But it's a freight container, so there might be more people in like further back in there. It's hard to say for sure. You also see something else that you do see, one of the trucks, and you know that it is one of Rolling Thunder's trucks because it has like the graffitied like basically like the Rolling Thunder like symbol, like logo, basically sort of like spray painted across the side of it, so you know it's one of your trucks.
Ugh.
But it does not appear to have the cargo on it anymore.
Mm.
So
They
whatever
really
they
couldn't
brought,
make
it was
this
unloaded.
simple.
Hmm?
They really couldn't make this simple. Come on.
Yeah, no, I didn't figure they would. Okay, so we know where our people are being kept. Next up, the cargo. Do you think you can look around more with this thing, or would it be too risky?
Dean just sort of like leans forward, and handcuffed hands come up and says, I mean, I know where the cargo is. I can point it out to you if you can I walk without getting shot?
I just look at Rush.
Yeah.
Great. And he kind of pushes off where he was leaning against the AV and kind of walks over, and on Smirks' display just sort of points out and says, all right, right here. And it points at like the large like depot, basically where the cars would have been. Like, they took it inside. It's inside of this thing. Of course, in there is where those turrets I described were are located. There's a couple of turrets also that have been installed over by the front entrance, by the guard post, and kind of points there as well. But the cargo is definitely going to be inside this place here, and so's Razortooth.
How
Well,
many people do
actually,
you think? Actually, wait, what are you going to correct? Come on here.
well, no, it depends on the time of night. Razortooth he hangs out with the crew in the evenings, but when he goes to sleep, he points to the control tower. He says he goes here. This is where Razortooth sleeps.
What's his bedtime usually like? When does he go to sleep?
Oh, around a solid 8:30 p.m. He likes to get his beauty rest in. I don't fucking know. Whenever he damn well pleases.
Hey, so he's probably going to be in the depot. Disregard fucking everything you just said, I guess.
Look, at some point, this is all gonna come down to chance. We do our best, but
would there be less people around later in the evening like that, or would there still be the same amount of guards?
there'll
Would it be
probably
better
be-
to strike while he's sleeping?
probably. I mean, everybody's gonna be in the depot. That's where barracks are set up in there for everyone. But at this point, I guess probably only about half of everybody is awake.
I personally say we go hit them at night when they're sleeping.
Yeah, I mean, if we strike while they're asleep, everything can already be happening before they even get over there. So
One thing's for sure, if you're gonna get your people out and also the cargo, you're probably not. Stealth's probably not gonna be an option. You're gonna need that AV to get the cargo out.
Yeah.
Cesar leans forward and says, "There's another problem too. If we're using the AV to get the cargo out, depending on how many of our people are still alive, it's not gonna hold them all."
well, why don't we take some of the vans? Some of the
They've got
cars.
plenty.
Commandeer a couple of vehicles. Take our own back and get some more, maybe.
That'll work. I mean, you'd have it. It creates another objective, but we don't have time to look for any kind of keys or anything like that. So you're going to have to hotwire the damn things.
I think
How
we can
simple
figure that
enough.
out. And look at Jace.
Yes, as long as it's if it has tires, yes.
We're probably going to have to circumvent any kind of security. Am I right? He looks at Dean, who just says, "It's rudimentary at best. Not exactly our forte." Okay, well, that's something.
I think we should definitely go for stealth first and get our people free, and then we can make as much noise as we want after that.
That means the AV has to be in waiting, standing by. This means that those of you who are going inside are going to have nobody to back them up. Fewer people, I think, to back them up.
I mean, as soon as we get our people, why don't we bring that duffel of weapons? Then they're all armed.
That's true.
And they can fight their way out, if need be.
Assuming they're in any shape to do so.
Oh yeah, someone might be dying.
Always best to assume not and just prepare for that.
Well, regardless of how they're doing, I think anything is it's a choice between fighting their way out or staying here and dying with the Wraiths.
Not much of a choice.
No, I think most of them will probably be happy to have a chance at least.
They'll have
Yeah.
more than a chance.
Okay.
Well, how much longer till nightfall?
Oh, it's already like after
it's
midnight
already-
at this point.
After midnight. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going to turn these turrets off before we go in.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Okay. Till those turrets are off, we aren't going to be parting ways.
You think that at a certain point you're just gonna have to let me go, because one, I'm not gonna get in there like this, and two, you're not gonna get anywhere near the turret control with me like this.
Oh yeah, I just have no way of knowing that you're telling the truth about these turrets until they're off. So
I don't see how that changes whether you let me go or not.
we'll let you go. How far you get's up to you.
I mean, we are in like the middle of the fucking desert. It's not like anybody could get really far anyway without anything. So like, it's honestly,
Look, What I want is very simple. You don't have to trust me, but I'll tell you what. All I want Razortooth's job. I want to be top dog. That's all I care about. So, you don't have to trust me, but at least trust that I want this thing to go the way you want it to go. Nobody here wins if Razortooth figures out what we're up to before it's time. Because if you get in there with the trouble that I've seen all you cause, Razortooth is gonna know somebody helped you. His eyes are immediately gonna be on me. There's nobody else. So, I've got as much to lose here as you.
Okay.
Sure, I guess.
This is an exciting plan. I think we can pull it off. I just don't know how stealthy I really am.
Yeah.
Oh, Jace, honey, you're plenty stealthy. You're gonna be fine.
I won't use the wheel. I mean, I can't use the wheels anyway. There's sand everywhere. But I am worried about blowing our cover.
So wait, are out of character? We're approaching the camp in the AV, right? Or
We're parked right now.
Yeah.
we're parked right now, but have we discussed?
AV, if you're going stealth, you're not going
We
in the
can't
AV.
use it.
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah.
So
Yeah.
what I understand is we're gonna have to split, and
Yeah.
some of us are gonna go in stealth on foot, get our crew out. Once that's done, we get some sort of like message to that the AV goes up to cargo and we meet you there and then blast our way out. Essentially,
Okay,
that's kind of what I'm
That's-
understanding.
Okay, that's
but
what I
don't
need to
know
clarify.
Who wants to do
Okay.
what? Yeah.
Well, we're gonna need either you, Jace, or Rush to help out with hot wiring. Rush probably should stay because we do need someone to fly the AV eventually. And
Yeah.
The other thing is I can fly the AV. Not great, but I can also
Okay.
fly the AV. So if you need that, that's also an option.
Oh yeah.
Rush, how much better at stealth are you than Jace?
Probably a fair bit better. Let me check really quick. Yeah. I have I've good self.
You good? Nothing lights up, nothing makes noises, or is voice activated on you right now?
No, I don't have Heelys or big flashing lights on me or
Poor
anything
Jace
like
getting
that.
put on blast right now.
Jace says no.
Jace,
Just like
all out
blank expression, does not even understand what's happening. Like,
Ignore him.
blasted.
Well.
Yeah, if we're going in to get my people out, I want to be there.
Yeah. I think the main thing we need is definitely someone who can hotwire the cars. I don't know if you can also do that. If it's just Jace, we'll just have to do our best to keep you as.
Would that
inconspicuous
be
as
a
possible.
basic tech roll, or what would that be? What role would that be? What
It-
skill?
Probably would.
Like there's not like a hot wiring skill, is
No,
there? I
but
wouldn't
there
put it
might
past
be another
Cyberpunk.
relevant skill that would go along with that.
Maybe land vehicle tech,
Mm,
depending on the vehicle. If that's
yeah,
if
it
it's
could be.
I can.
So I have that.
Because I'm
like,
looking. Yeah.
like pick a lock. Like I don't know.
interesting.
I mean, lockpick
Yeah.
is like very specifically non-electronic, so.
I feel like electronic security tech might be some of it.
There's land vehicle tech, yeah.
Yeah, it could also. Yeah, I think land vehicle tech would probably also be. Yeah, I think this would be more of like a land vehicle tech thing. Actually, now that I think about it.
That is something I have.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jace.
Yes, Calypso.
Do you want to come with, or would you rather stay behind with the AV?
I want this job to be done, and I want it to be done correctly and right, and I want it to work, and I want to help. I will make sure I don't light up or make big noises.
Good enough for me. Okay.
That's a great mentality to have. I love it.
Oh my god. Okay. So Jace, I can split off. I'm much better on the ground anyway. I'm more useful in there than out here. So me and Jace could be part of the group that goes in to get our people out. Delta, what are you feeling?
I'm very quiet.
Yes, that is honestly very true. Probably quieter than I am. Okay, Delta, I think we're definitely gonna need you. So I'm realizing there's probably gonna be gunfire.
So
I'm not
just
good at returning that.
I think we could all go in there. to
above
help.
game, here's just the reality that you're looking at, right? Because
Yeah.
the reality is you actually have at this point 3 totally separate objectives inside the thing. You have getting your people out, getting the cargo to a place where the AV can actually retrieve it, and getting vehicles to get
Yeah.
people out.
Yeah.
So there's like, which like, depending on how you want to split those things up, like, there could be 3 objectives or there could be 2 objectives, but either way, it requires, it's not like everybody, you're gonna have to split up at some point.
Yeah, because
Either
we
way.
need people like getting probably like the vehicles.
Unless you
while
decide,
we're-
unless what you want to do is make a choice between your people and the cargo. And that's a totally different thing, which is
Yeah.
also a viable course of action. That's also something you could do.
Let's aim for all of them and then see how far we get.
I mean, what's the like? How good are your people at their own vehicles stuff? Because could we get them out, and if they're bodily sound, could we task them with getting their own vehicles?
I mean, perhaps I could just get the vehicle started and they can drive themselves out. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, that too. I just mean like we get them out, tell them, hey, your job is to get the vehicles. They get themselves out, and then we go. So we're not wasting any time on.
Well, Delta and Calypso, you two seem to be very gun or action oriented. Is that right?
That's probably better. Yeah, I'm not great at a gun.
Okay, so but good at fighting is what it seems like from that last encounter. So I mean, one of you could go with Jace and make sure the cars are ready and make sure Jace isn't getting, shot up. And I could go with the other one of you to the get our people, and then we could meet up.
Do you wanna, Delta? You think you can go with Jace? I think if someone does shoot, it's probably better to have someone to shoot back.
Sounds good to me.
I can follow you, Rush, to help get our people out.
Yeah, and then Smirks, I don't really feel comfortable telling you what to do, so I just was kind of gonna wait
Yeah.
and see what you were thinking, because
Oh, I don't trust Dean as far as he can fucking throw us. I'm gonna make sure that those turrets are disabled if he says that they're going to be.
okay, good. That's what I
I love
hope you were
that.
doing. But
Uh,
can you get those turrets to shoot other people? Because that'd be really nice.
Maybe.
Seems like Smirk's wheelhouse.
That's an idea.
Look, I know that the survival of Wraiths isn't exactly your priority, but if we could try to minimize... shoot
You want
whoever-
some people to rule over when all of this is said and done?
I mean,
Is that it?
yes. All I'm saying is just shoot people who are shooting you, whatever you gotta do. I don't care, but do what you gotta do, but...
Don't wipe out the camp. Yeah, got it. All right.
I guess we can get.
Is that a tiny
Yeah.
bone of compassion in your body?
Can't rule
No,
over.
I'm sure this is
can't rule
completely
over
self-serving.
corpses.
Yeah.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah, sure.
So
it's
you
just
said
like-
you're gonna have the AV ready.
Hmm?
And you're gonna have the AV ready, and he turns to face
Yeah.
Caesar.
I got it. I'll have this thing ready to go. I mean, should be no problem. Been a long time since I've flown one of these things, but I think I should be able to manage it.
Okay.
Looks like a not particularly newish model, so I think it should be able to handle it.
Okay.
Just be
so-
careful with the landing. It's a bit tricky.
Yeah, I got it.
Calypso just like sighs and like had just a moment of flashbacks.
What about-
PTSD.
what
Think
about-
maybe it might need a little bit of a tune-up, like one of the
What about the
landing
cargo?
things.
Yeah, so once we get everyone out and they get into vehicles, there's very little chance that they're going to get away without making some sound. So that's probably when you can fly the AV, and then we're going to do our best to get we're going to meet up and do our best to get the cargo.
If I know my people, they probably offloaded the cargo, but it's probably still on carts or something that you can move pretty easily. I mean, they've only had it for today, so probably haven't, after offloading it, just decided to wait. No sense in unloading it, and then taking it off the carts, then putting it back on the carts and putting it wherever that needs to go, in whatever vehicle it needs to go in next, so it's probably still on them.
Okay, sounds good.
Simple. Very easy.
That said,
I'm ready.
the cargo is going to be in the place where there's the most of my people around. Some of them are going to be sleeping, but some of them probably aren't going to be. Although in fairness, many of them will probably be high off their asses. So, there is that.
Okay, we'll make sure to take advantage of that.
Interesting.
The network access point, if you're following me, that is.
Yes, of course I am.
I'm assuming you can stay quiet. Network
course.
access point for those and control access for the turrets are in the control tower.
Okay. Easy enough.
Happy to lead you there. Actually, might even know a place you can lay low, so that we don't get seen coming in together.
You don't want to be seen with me? Oh, okay, I see how it is. All right.
You mind if I get my shit? He points to the AV. Gonna be hard to plant a knife in Razor Tooth if I don't have a knife. Drac, I think you're muted.
It'd probably be hard for you to do with the handcuffs on too, so just give me a sec. Hold on. I'm just going to pull out the key to remove the handcuffs.
He sort of like stretches his wrists. All right. May I? And he-
Rex, you want to start the babysitting now?
Yeah, I got it.
yeah, you go in, he like rummages around the all the stuff that the pile of stuff he fell into, like grabbing his things and like slipping his knife back into its sheath. He says, "Listen, you got anything to you?" Smirk says, "Listen, you got anything to drink? I'm a little parched."
No food or drink in the vehicle. Come on. Is that not... Did no one raise you right?
All right, I'll do what I can. He stands up, and yeah, he follows you out of the AV.
I think while they're in there, I'm just gonna turn to everyone else and say we have to be prepared if these turrets don't turn off. On priority 1, get the people out of there. We don't know if we can trust Dean to keep his end of the bargain, but
Yeah.
The man is a snake.
If anything, I trust Smirks to give him a run for his fucking money, so.
my thinking is he'll hold his end of the agreement up until he's killed this guy, and then we're fair game. So
Oh, for sure.
we'll have to time this very carefully.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, let's have fun.
I'll while you're getting in there, I'll make sure to load the transmitter into the AV. That way, if you need drones, it'll I can still keep an eye on the transmitter and do what we gotta do.
That's good.
Okay. He pushes off of the hood of Speed Queen and walks over to you, Jace. He says, "You remember what I told you, okay? I need you to come back."
Coming back
Okay. You
with a
promise?
bunch of shit. A bunch of shit.
Yes, a bunch of shit.
for the shop. Yep.
Okay.
I know it's pretty great. It's pretty intense. I've never done this one before.
He kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "Look, when you come back, we have to have some conversations, okay? There's some things we need to talk about. Some things I never said to you, okay?"
Okay. Sounds good.
He turns around and says, "All right, everybody. Let's do this."
Let's go.
Uh,
Before we split off
Mhm.
to our designated parties, Delta's gonna catch Rush's arm and just like very quietly just be like, watch his back, please.
I got it.
And then she'll nod and turn away.
all right. I will also say that just sort of like having looked, you probably would have had the opportunity to look through the duffel of weapons.
Yeah.
And like having looked through it, a lot of it is, I mean, it's mostly like assault rifles and SMGs, 1 or 2 shotguns in there. They all appear to be of standard quality kind of stuff. Like in terms of SMGs, you've got a bunch of like standard like Militech mini gats and that kind of stuff, and like you have some, and like yeah, like a lot of standard quality weapons in there. The thing that makes them odd is that they are in better condition than you would imagine any, like these are like, Delta would absolutely know just at a glance that these weapons were cleaned like maybe a couple of days ago. And are like immaculate. They are in fact, you'd probably guess they just came out of the cases.
Damn.
Not only that, but the sniper rifle that I mentioned, which by the way it's unique amongst the group, because that thing is like at a closer inspection, it's an Arasaka top of the line like tactical sniper rifle. Like that is like, there's no way the Wraiths just found one of these.
Yeah. I think I remember when they were doing tune-ups on the AV or whatever and teaching how to drive. I think I said Delta went through the bag like 3 times. Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
We're very these. I think we had said very very clearly, someone has been supplying them with.
Yeah. But
means.
there's a lot of weapons in there. Anyone who is carrying the duffel is going to probably have a penalty to their stealth, but you can take it.
Is it going to the people, to Rolling Thunder?
That's what I
Yeah.
assumed you were
Yeah,
doing.
we were thinking
Asking
we'd
the
bring
crew,
it
yeah.
and
Cool.
then so that they can
So it's got to be one of you two then.
yeah.
Killito wouldn't even ask you to pick up the duffel bag and sling it over his shoulder.
Okay.
All right then. So, you all head out across the desert. The trip probably takes you about half an hour to get fully out from around the ridge, and in sight of the train depot, and then another like maybe 15 minutes or so to like walk up to the place, to a point where you can sort of like stop. But as you get there, you can see like the edges of the concrete wall from where you are, just sort of down in a small gully. You can, where you are right now, you can even see one of the patrols out front, who is just sort of like standing outside, just smoking. Dean says, "Okay, so main entrance is over there. Probably want to avoid that shit, at least until the turrets are down. There's a side entrance over here. It's locked up tight, but some technical expertise might be able to get you through it. So, me I'm planning on walking right in through the front door. Less suspicious that way. They know I'm out on patrol. They know I'm out scavenging. If I don't come back through the main entrance and suddenly show up talking to Razortooth, they're gonna know something's up.
I guess. Sure.
Yeah, that makes the most sense. So we should go in through the side entrance.
Yeah. He looks at you, smirks, and says, "You going through the side entrance? There's a wow, my brain is not working. There's a small housing for conduits and power stuff right next to the tower. You could probably hide out there. I'll meet you there when I come through.
Okie dokie, sounds great.
Shouldn't be anybody patrolling over there. Not now.
Yeah, sure. A big box of electrical equipment. Nobody wants to stand by that for too long.
Excuse me? What?
Nothing.
Oh,
It's
okay.
fine.
So, last chance to put me in the dirt because you don't trust me.
There'll be,
Oh, I'd hate to be hasty.
there'll be plenty more chances for that later. Come on.
Technically sand. There's no dirt around here. It's all sand. We'd be putting you in the sand.
You know, for someone who's probably dealt and seen a lot of death, you're a little queasy about the subject. You know, maybe you need to work on that.
Not sure exactly what you mean.
And Rush just kind of like eyes him and then like eyes the front.
Shakes his head. Can't be boss if there's no one left to be boss of. He stands up, says,
Inspiring.
he stands up. I'll make sure to come from a different angle. Make sure you don't blow your cover.
Appreciated.
He like starts walking off, sort of like crouching
Awfully
low.
kind of you.
Crouching low and like moving off around the side. Before
God, I hate that guy.
He's being so kind and so generous.
before too long, you see him walking up, approaching the main gate, and you watch as the sentry just like drops the cigarette hastily and fumbles to get the gun up, and even at this distance, you can hear Dean's voice, just like, "Put that thing down, you piece of shit. It's me." You hear some like mumbling, whatever, and some like too far to really catch like words, and then you can see that there's sort of a moment where like the two appear to be like arguing, or at least not arguing per se, but at least like you can tell even from this distance the sentry looks skeptical.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and looking at it from the sentry's perspective, Dean is coming back without any of his people or vehicles or like anything they went out to salvage. But after a moment or two, he just sort of shrugs and just jerks a thumb over his shoulder and leans down into the dust to pick up the dropped cigarette, and as Dean walks right past him into the depot.
Okay, that went as well as it could. So side entrance.
Yeah.
So he would have pointed it out to you, like it would have been pretty,
Yeah, we're gonna head there.
All right. Y'all make your way over to the side entrance. I am going to have a stealth roll here to get up to the side entrance. So we're going to do that.
God, I was
Yay.
going to ask. I was just about to ask.
Mhm.
Okay.
What's my penalty? I'm carrying the duffel bag.
Well,
Huh? Oh, yeah. Your penalty is... Ooh, hold on. I will tell you. I think this is just going to be a -2 on this one.
Not too bad.
Before we like get right up there, Rush is just gonna kind of look at everybody and just say, "Okay, don't die, anybody." That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
All right.
cheers.
So, mine exploded. and then I rolled another 10.
Incredible.
So,
Oh my god.
Incredible.
so I rolled a 30 for stealth.
Ooh.
Wait, no, 29 because there's a -2. So
that is technically still a legendary.
29.
I also exploded.
Yes.
Guys.
Yes, Jace.
I got a 21.
Amazing.
I got a 22.
We're stealthy.
I
Okay,
rolled
the
so
second one was-
fucking bad. Such a good
Oh,
bonus, but I got an
no.
18.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
18.
Okay.
Whoa.
So y'all make your way up to the side entrance, quickly and quietly, without no alarms raised at all. You make your way up to the side entrance, which is just sort of like a large metal gate, and you can see that it is locked, but with some, Jace, just with like a quick assessment, looking at it, you can probably get that gate open. It's largely mechanical. You can probably get that thing open.
Ooh, good. I have no idea what to do with these, and Jace has like a bobby pin and like maybe a paper clip that's just bent and weirdly shaped, and just kind of like puts them, and like is gonna just try to open up the door now.
All right, go ahead and give me a basic tech roll here.
Sweet. I have to check that again. Okay. 20.
Easily, you're able to get in there and like disengage the mechanism, and then just sort of like there's nothing electronic about it, but it is just sort of like it's largely just mechanical, but you're able to disengage the mechanism and then just slide the bolt out of the way easily.
Jace has like some oil that he just kind of spritz on any parts that might squeak or make like grinding sounds real quick.
Perfect. Yep. Yeah, you with that you're able to just sort of like push the gate open, giving you entry into the rail depot.
I feel like we're all thinking like, wow, he was strangely very good at that.
It's just like, yeah, he said he would do it, so he did it. I don't see anything weird about this.
Merx was definitely like looming, watching that happen.
All right, so y'all get inside into basically what is essentially just sort of like a small like alleyway in between the wall itself and one of the like stacks of freight containers. Not the one that contains your captive people, but yeah. So you found yourselves in just this like sort of narrow passage, where you can see in one direction you can see like a relatively clear path to the control tower, and the other side you see, from Smirks' drone footage, that it will lead towards like the captives and the depot.
Okay.
Nice. I guess you're that way. Do you have anything to arm yourself just in case? Oh, this is to Smokes.
Oh, I mean, I've got like, I have a gun. I'm gonna be fine.
Can you don't hold it like that. You hold.
What?
Move your-
What?
No,
What?
no,
Am
no,
I?
Okay.
Delta
really-
flicks both of
really
them in
not-
the back of the head.
Not
Just-
really the time
No.
for being a smart ass.
No, it's fine. Come on, I can take care of myself. How very
Okay.
uncharacteristic of you to care about my well-being.
No, I care about mine because if the turrets don't get turned off, I'll
Okay,
get shot
let's
to
end
And
hell.
up.
we're leaving. And we're leaving. And we're going.
Man,
All right, so Smirks, you head off towards the control
Besties.
tower.
Calypso, I can really tell you're used to having a sibling. Kind of have the bickering that you do with people.
I wasn't bickering, just correcting. Okay, let's just go.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so as the rest of you make your way out, kind of around, you reach a point where there is like a relative remaining still like in cover with vehicles around and all that. You can probably just sort of equipment that's out in the yard. You could probably make your way still relatively stealthily, kind of more towards the depot, which like is where the Wraith's vehicles are. Like the vehicles here are like the ones that are decommissioned, sort of like you can see where they like have hoods open, stripped for parts.
Yeah.
And then to get to where your captive friends are, you have to kind of cross a sort of semi-open area, where there just isn't that much cover.
where we split off again. Good luck.
Hopefully we won't need it.
Yeah.
That is a good reminder to all of you that you can at any time spend out of your luck pool.
Yeah.
Delta is the least lucky, is like negative lucky. She's the least lucky
Good.
person on the planet, and it's
Wait, really? What's your luck?
hysterical to me. She has no luck. Like she has no luck.
With zero luck? Oh no.
I've had so much luck for both of us.
I know, it's so funny. It's my favorite thing.
Where-
Like when we made the decision
Oh.
when we first rolled like characters stuff like with our quick start whatever, and it was like,
Yeah.
wow, Delta has 20,000 enemies. I was like, she has no luck. She is the worst. she is abrasive and has no luck.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Incredible. All right. So, remind me once again, the groups are Rush and Calypso, and Delta and Jace, and then Smirks
Yeah.
sort of by themselves.
And before you guys
I love
split off,
this.
Rush kind of gives Delta like glances at Calypso and then looks at and like kind of glances back at Delta's and like and then like nods like a wordless kind of like I got us back.
Yeah, she just nods at you, and then we'll turn and follow Jace.
And Calypso is probably gonna be taking the front and heading across with Rush.
All right, and the two of you are headed towards the people, right?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, great. So, Jace and Delta, I'm gonna need. Actually, before we get to that, we're gonna address Smirks as you sort of like crouch in the like next to the power housing. Like it's basically where they keep the the fuse box and all that sort of shit. Like for this place, you sort of waiting there, and you see Dean walking across the sort of open area, making his way towards the control tower, towards where you are. And as he approaches, he just sort of says, he kind of stops, glances around, reaches into a pocket, pulls out a cigarette, lights it up, and just sort of looks around, and just, you there?
Just like a little like tap on like something nearby to be like, yeah, inconspicuous.
Okay. Pretty sure it's a bit of a hitch in the plan. Pretty sure Razortooth went to bed a little early tonight, which means he's up there.
If there's like a way to like mime the noise of annoyance, like Smirks would be doing that right now.
Yeah. Had to make sure, but word around just the one or two people that I talked to says he's probably up there. I don't know if he's asleep, but I know he's up in the tower.
Then what do you propose we do?
Well, I told the sentry at the gate that we got ambushed by your people, and that's why I didn't come back with any of mine and vehicles. So, normally, in this instance, I'd report that to him. So I'll go up and tell him that happened. You can follow a little bit behind. Should maybe one or two people inside other than Razortooth. Just as long as you are mindful of them, stay out of their way. Should be able to stay hidden, find your way to the wherever the hell you want to go. Well, if you're trying to keep an eye on me, probably gonna have to do it from the shadows.
Okay, this sounds like it's gonna suck a lot, but that's fine. I'm gonna follow after you.
Yeah, you're telling me. He takes another drag of the cigarette and then just flicks it, and all right, let's go.
All right.
Yeah, you walk up to the control tower where he opens the door, and you step in. Meanwhile, Delta and Jace, I need you to make your some stealth as you are making your way over towards the fleet of vehicles.
More stealth. God. Oh boy. Just double checking. It's stealth plus dexterity, right? Plus a d10.
I believe so. Yes.
It's
Yes.
dexterity. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mhm.
Oh.
I believe in you, dice.
Please.
Nope. We'll see.
A 23.
Oh.
Let's see, did I roll that correctly? 13.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's not as good.
It's not as good.
It's not as good. You can spend
Spend
some
my
luck if
luck.
you want, or yeah.
Or what's the other? Or be or
The other
something bad
alternative is that
happens.
I offer you the
Is be
same
caught.
deal that I gave Olivia, which is a success at cost.
Oh.
How does the luck work in this again? You do.
You can just spend points out of your luck to increase
Yeah.
increase your roll 1 point per luck spent.
Also, I'd like to correct. I don't have 0 luck. I don't know if that's possible, but I have basically none. Just I
Fair
don't have a
enough.
0 in a stat.
Fair enough.
And what was the other option again? Sorry.
Success at cost.
So something terrible might happen, but we won't know what it is until it happens.
Yeah. So like you'll succeed on your
Ooh.
stealth roll, but then something bad might happen. Add a
Or-
complication to
You-
the task.
This is the finale. Spend your luck. Come on.
Yeah, what else are you gonna do?
What else are you
Yeah.
gonna use it for?
No, just good to know what your options are.
Yeah.
Because all right. Okay, I'll spend my luck. Not all of it, but I will spend.
Okay. How much are you spending?
Oh boy.
Well, you got a 13, so however much do you think you would need to succeed
Oh.
on the stealth roll?
I don't know exactly what I was just thinking. I think I'll spend 4 and bring it up to 17.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. So go ahead and mark that down. Jason Delta, you sort of move from cover to cover, staying in the shadows as much as possible. Occasionally Delta directing Jace to like just sort of wait as you see a sentry walk by. But the two of you manage to make it to the fleet without raising any alarms.
Ooh, I wasn't sure.
Meanwhile, Rush and Calypso, you have a slightly bigger challenge because you've got to get across a pretty open area. So, it's not far, but there is no cover in that area. So it's probably a distance. I would say it's probably a distance of maybe. I'd say it's probably a distance of about 12 meters. It's not super far, but it's enough that like it'll keep you in the open for a bit.
Are there like
Mhm.
Yeah.
like big floodlights on like this area, like big open area or
not
something?
really, not so much huge floodlights, because like basically where the floodlights are right now is sort of directed outwards.
Okay.
So like out, towards the out, like you're kind of towards the edge of the camp, right? Like near the main gate, and that's in fact the area that you have to cross. It's sort of like the main thoroughfare that like by the main gate, where there is a sentry outside as you saw, and there's one inside the guardhouse. There are turrets, but the turrets appear to also be sort of focused outward. So that's not to say anything about the sentries that are patrolling inside the compound. Which at the moment you don't see any, but that could change in a second.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
but there's not a lot of cover. It's not the brightest lit place in the compound, but it is still like reasonably well lit. Like if somebody were to look at the wrong moment, as you were crossing, they would see you.
Okay.
They might not immediately know it wasn't their people, but they would still see you.
Yeah.
And we didn't know of any other ways to access this area, right? This is like the only.
Pretty much, like coming in from the side entrance that you came in, this was pretty much the option.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, from the way Calypso sees it, the only way is to move as quickly and as quietly as possible.
Okay. So, here's what I will do. I will offer you both the option of either moving as quick. This is each of you gets to make this choice for yourself. Either moving quickly or moving stealthily. So
Okay.
yeah, this will sort of, so you can play to whatever your strengths are here, but there may be consequences.
I'm gonna move stealthily.
Okay.
Yeah, so am I.
Okay. Sounds good. Go ahead and give me a roll then.
Okay. That was not a very good roll. I'm probably gonna just spend some luck here on this one. Okay.
I rolled an 18.
Okay, I rolled a 14. So I'm gonna spend 4 points of my luck to get that to an 18.
Okay. Sounds good.
Because I feel like I'll need at least that much.
Then in that case, as you two sort of wait and watch. You watch the sentry out front, who you have like a fair line to from where you're kind of in cover, and you watch as he seems to be sort of unconscious, like not any like formal like patrol, like marching back and forth kind of thing, but seems to be kind of like pacing, very like sort of lax, but that pacing does occasionally move him out of the line of sight from the entrance. The guard in the guardhouse is appears to be fully occupied with like he's watching a TV. You can see he's watching a TV on the inside. So like he's not quite turned far enough away from you for you to be completely comfortable that he's not going to see you, but he is at a sort of angle to you, so it's not like he's looking directly where you would be going. And you just sort of wait until the moment where you're certain that that the two of them are in the exact sort of optimal place, and then just sort of like keeping low and quiet, just quietly running across this sort of open patch of ground. At one point, as you turn and look, you see one of the sentries inside the compound come around the corner, and would have seen you, except he was looking the other way as he like stepped out into. If he'd been looking towards the entrance, you would have been seen. But he happened to be looking back the other direction, kind of towards the depot, as you just managed to get into kind of the shadows of the other side. As he kind of turns his head back towards the entrance, stops for a moment, looks, and then just keeps walking across the open ground.
Idiot.
I mean, it's what we needed, so.
Okay. With that, I'm gonna say we're gonna stick with this. We're gonna stick here with Calypso and Rush, as the two of you, now that you are kind of in cover on the other side, you can kind of look around. You see the crates, like the freight containers that you saw on the drone footage where your people are being held. There is one sentry standing, does not appear to be on patrol, just appears to be guarding that area, by himself, just sort of standing there, probably about not too far away from the container, but like not right up against it either.
So we just see him. Do we see any like visible like other defense systems or anything else in there?
Not from where you're looking right now, no.
Okay.
Is he armed, or what kind of weapon does he have on him?
He has a shotgun that he has just sort of like that he's not holding it, it's just sort of slung on his back.
On his back. Okay.
Yeah, like it's got a strap that is like sort of slung low over his back, but he's not holding it.
Okay, so quietly, Calypso's gonna turn to Rush and just go, do you want to find a way to distract him and get him to walk away, or deal with him immediately?
I don't know how we could get him to walk away without revealing ourselves, unless, I mean, I guess we could maybe make some noise, but...
Yeah. Okay. I
I
can
don't
make
know.
sure he can't yell out.
Yeah, I was
Go for
about
the
to say,
throat.
you seem like you can move pretty quick. Could you maybe quiet him before he could do anything?
Yeah, I can make it hard for him to yell out at the very least. What I'm worried about is the noise that his gun.
There is
Yeah.
also another option. There's rules. Wait, I have to look them up, but there are rules for like grabbing and like doing like a choke out, basically. There
Yeah.
are
I'm looking
rules
at
for
that now. It does your body damage through armor each round.
Mhm.
So I could also do that. Yes, my body pretty high.
Mhm.
But I think to do that, I have to have them in a grapple first anyway.
Right.
Which is a whole turn. So either way, I want to make sure they can't make any noise first. So I'll probably go for the throat.
Mhm.
Regardless. Yeah, I have to be in a. I think I have to have them in a grapple
Yeah.
first. Yeah. So. Yeah, so I can go for the throat, make sure they can't make any sound, and then choke them out.
That's a beautiful plan.
Worst case scenario, you figure out a way to get the shotgun away from him as well, because a blast from that will be just as useful as a cry for help.
Yeah. Okay. And hopefully we'll be able to get a better angle in there too, because I don't see our people around here, just the stuff.
Yeah. Okay. And as quietly as possible, Cliff is gonna move in.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'm gonna follow also, but not like behind a little bit.
Sure. I think for the sake of this, I'm only gonna make Calypso make the like the required stealth here.
I think knowing that Cliff's gonna like
Yeah.
drop the bag.
Yeah. I
now,
figured.
correct, you're
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't want to risk it being caught now.
This is
Okay,
so
pretty cool.
tense.
That's a 20.
Okay.
20 stuff.
Yeah, you get right up behind him without him even noticing.
And yeah, I'm gonna immediately go for a grapple. Oh no, I'm gonna go for because I do need to make sure he can't speak. So I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder so he turns around, and I'm gonna punch him in the throat.
Yeah, you tap him on the shoulder. He says, "Is back already?" As he turns and looks at you, and you just go for the punch. Go ahead and give me a roll.
Oh my god.
Absolutely got the drop on this guy. Even though you tapped him on the shoulder, you absolutely got the drop on this guy.
Yeah, I need to remember how cold shots work. I think it's a -8 to my
Mhm.
roll.
Yeah.
Or
Bad
I have
roll,
a.
Man, Calypso is so badass. I
I
love.
built him to just be a punchy guy.
Who would win? A raider with a shotgun or
Okay.
one punchy boy?
Let's find out.
So it exploded.
Oh shit!
Oh
This
my god.
die is like rigged.
22.
22.
22.
Jesus.
Ow, love
Yes,
that.
absolutely.
That was
That's
a
a
minus.
minus-
That was a
that's with a
minus
-8.
Yeah.
Holy
It would have been a
shit.
30.
Absolutely, that hits. Yes. Yeah.
Good lord.
Yeah. So you, So okay, remind me how this works. You still roll damage, right? Or is this like?
Yes, I still rolled.
Okay.
What happens is I give. So usually when it's melee, you can attack twice. For a cold shot, you give it one of the attacks to technically aim,
Gotcha.
and then so I just get one punch in,
Got it.
but I still do damage. And if I roll 2 6s, I add another critical injury to it.
Right.
On top of the crushable impact, which
Gotcha.
I think is this one. So no double 6s, but 14 damage.
And that ignores
And
half
when-
armor, right?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that, Okay. Great.
Love that. How that
That's with my
sounds.
Great.
cybernetic arm, so it goes boom, just solid
Yeah.
fist of metal.
Once
to the
again,
front.
just that like
Crack.
coughing, like, and like he just like this sort of strangled sound, as he like. See now I'm gonna have you roll initiative against this guy
Yeah,
because
that
yeah.
makes sense.
So
It was reflexes. Okay.
Oh, I wonder who is there. Can I see anything else now that I'm in here more? Is there anything else besides this guy being punched?
nothing that is immediately of note.
Okay, sorry.
What do you got, Drag?
Make sure I'm looking at the right one. Evasion. No evasion. Initiative. That is 16.
Okay, yeah, you definitely beat him. So you go ahead and you get to do the next thing.
I'm immediately going for grapple then.
Okay.
Wait, do I have anything? Actually, no. I'm gonna go for fingers crossed. I'm gonna go for disarming combination.
Okay.
Which is a martial art. So I'm gonna go for I'm gonna go for brawling attack, which is a punch, and then a martial arts, which is just a very sudden, swift. So let's just see if it works first before I get overexcited about this. So brawling is. I can use the app for this one. Let's say 16 to hit. I think they
yeah. Sorry, one sec. So I'm just looking at the. I'm just making sure because the melee is different than is resolved differently. So I'm just making sure.
It's versus the evasion.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. You said 16.
Yeah.
Yeah. Barely, but yes. He rolled pretty
Okay.
good.
So he takes another 15 damage.
Okay, how do you take him down, Drek?
Oh,
Yes.
so I think it's tap, punch to the throat, and then as he's coughing and reaching for his shotgun on his back, Calypso just goes for I think he honestly, because it's Aikido, so the martial arts he's using is Aikido, which is very swift movements. He kind of spins, takes his arm, spins it around his back before he can reach for the shotgun, and just elbows the back of his head to knock him out.
Yeah, he just
And lets him
immediately he
go.
just crumples. You can feel the weight, the dead weight in your arms as he just crumples against you.
And then I just gently set him down so there's no noise.
Rush silently claps.
Calypso just bows.
Okay.
Yeah,
And Rush is kind of distracted for a second, and then starts to do a full kind of look around.
As you look up, Calypso, you see that you were being watched the whole time that this was happening, but by somebody inside the crate. You see one of the you actually recognize this person. She is, you don't remember her name, but she is the wife of the cook, sort of the person who runs the the chuck wagon basically. And she's one of the scouts outriders, often one of the people when the family's on the move, she's usually the one driving the fuel liner.
Okay.
But yeah, you see her as sort of her sort of straight dark hair disheveled. You can see that as she looks through the bars and sees you, she recognizes you too, and she nods to you and sort of beckons you closer.
Yeah, Calypso comes close and is
Yeah.
I don't know, the chef's cooking has been the same since you left, so I just wanted to come and fix that real quick. How you doing?
I'm all right. I think the other sentry who's been patrolling passed by not too long ago, so I think we should have a little bit of time. It's mostly mechanical locks on these things.
Okay. I'm not great with that, but Rush is here, so hopefully they can deal with that, and I keep an eye out for this other sentry.
Okay.
How many people are in there? He's gonna look past.
Yeah,
them and ask
you
them.
look past her and you can see just a small handful of people. It looks like minus the two bodies that the other members had had found at the ambush site. It looks like everybody else is here. Several of them are either asleep or unconscious. You can't tell. A couple of them are awake, but there's also somebody in the group that you don't recognize. There's a man in a really ratty sort of long coat, his hair cropped short, and you can see he's got a very rugged sort of appearance, as he's just sort of very alert but very cool casual look at you. And you see as he raises sort of one hand, which you see even in the dimness inside is cybernetic, and just sort of like gives a little like little salute kind of thing.
Fresh
Clifford
new
gives it back
face.
with his cybernetic as well.
Yeah.
Cybernetic arm. But Ray still goes back to the chef's wife and goes, "I'm not great with names, but I'm pretty good with faces. But I don't recognize that one."
She says, he was here when they brought us in here. I don't know. He hasn't spoken too much other than to I don't know. It's a little odd. Too calm. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, let's worry about that after we get everybody out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rush.
It's good to see you're
Get magic.
okay.
Thanks. It's good to see you. And actually, as you're doing this, I think, because I sort of got distracted, I think it's probably a good time to go on our break.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Yes.
God! Wait.
I didn't realize what time it was.
I
Yeah.
got
Me neither.
distracted because you were throat
Easy.
punching a guy. So,
Yeah, a little distracting.
so we're gonna go on our break. We'll be back in just a little bit, and we will pick up with the rest of this. We'll see where it goes. We'll be back in just a little bit, everybody. Welcome back, everybody, to Thunder and Blood. I'm not gonna say it. There we go. Freeman said it correctly. Freeman pronounced it correctly. Welcome back, everyone. We return from our break. When we left off, the group had sort of split up. Smirk's going into sort of into the control tower to keep an eye on their tenuous ally, Dean Savage. Rush and Calypso heading off to try to rescue the captives, and Jace and Delta going to attempt to commandeer some of the vehicles from the Wraith's fleet to get their people out safely. So, I think in this instance, we will probably pick up. I want to pick up with Calypso and Rush just to sort of finish out that moment, because we sort of ended very abruptly trying to like get to break.
Yeah.
So I think I want to try to continue that moment real quick. So as the two of you are sort of you're standing in front of the cage that contains your people, as well as a mysterious stranger. With an anodized black chrome hand. You have just been informed by one of the captives that the gate is purely mechanical, nothing electrical. So, what are you doing?
I would like to just like, while Rush is doing whatever Rush is doing, I want to keep an eye on this person, just like read them. I want to see like how they react to us
Interesting.
doing a jailbreak.
I know there's a skill involved with sort of like
Yeah.
reading people.
I think like human
Human
or something
perception.
like
Yeah,
Right?
that's what it is. That's the one. That's what I'm gonna need from you here.
Ooh.
I am gonna give you a bonus on it though, for reasons that will become apparent if you succeed.
that. Okay.
So that bonus, you know what? Don't worry about it. I will calculate that bonus. Just tell me what you get, and I'll.
Just what I roll.
Yeah.
Okay. 23.
Okay, cool.
Any reservations about giving you a bonus or not?
Yeah. So you, I don't even need to look at the chart anymore. I don't even need to look at it.
DD was actually 24. Sorry.
Shit.
So, yeah, you are sizing this guy up, and he's very clearly like, there's a particular attitude that comes with being a solo. This guy has it. He's maybe a little bit more. This is somebody who's very like, his calm is not a veneer. It is truly, this guy is in giving zero fucks about the situation that he finds himself in. Like, he is fine. And he's watching you and Rush work with a sort of curious detachment. Like he's like, or like a detached curiosity. Like he's interested in what you're doing, but sort of as like whatever, you know, it's just kind of neat, you know.
Not invested.
Yeah, it's not at all.
What a guy.
More than that, because he's not giving you much to go on. More than that, you can't really. One thing that's very clear: he's very obviously not a wraith. He doesn't have the sort of like that kind of like twitchy sort of like yeah, he doesn't have the same demeanor as wraiths. So that much is very clear to you.
Okay.
What does this gate look like? It's just a
Yeah, it's a pretty rudimentary like mechanical gate. You can see the bars themselves were sort of like welded in, but the gate itself, it's probably not even as advanced as the lock that Jace had to get through to get you in.
Okay. I'm gonna try to see like if there's any way to like, you know, open or disable it, like kind of just if there are weak points, like, you know, something like that.
Yeah, actually.
I mean, I have a multi-tool, like I could like start cutting at it, but I like don't want to. That seems like it would
Tell
take
you
a long
what,
time.
actually, because this is an interesting one. Go ahead and give me a basic tech roll here, because
Okay.
I think that'll be a good like assessment of this thing.
Okay.
And then that might give you a bonus on a different roll to like get it open.
Okay. 13.
Great. That actually is exactly what you needed. So, looking at this thing, it's sturdy, but as you're like the gate itself is sturdy, but as you look at it, you can see that the hinges. Everybody always ignores the hinges. They don't pay attention to the hinges. That shit is not done
Crucial.
very well. Yeah, it has not been done very well. So like,
So I could like unscrew it.
pretty easily. Like you said, you have a multi-tool. That would be pretty simple to do. I'm not even gonna make you roll for that because it's really. I still might make you roll because you are under pressure. So
Okay.
I think I am still gonna make you roll. This is again basic tech, pretty simple kind of thing. So
Cool.
this is what would be described as an everyday task.
Cool.
You're just
unscrewing something.
You're just unscrewing.
I don't know. In my own house, that can take me a while. So.
This is fantasy. This is TTRPG.
This
You
is
can do whatever
Rush.
you want.
Every day for Rush, not for Olivia.
Okay, good. That was I thought that was a 1, but it wasn't. Whew, okay. Still not great, but that's a 10.
Okay. So here's what happens. As you are unscrewing this, you hear kind of an intake of breath from the woman inside, and Calypso, you turning just in time to see the sentry coming, which like he hasn't seen you, but Rush does not have time to undo the rest of the screws before he gets there. Before he gets to a place where he can see you.
I want to. I want to do like. How far away are they from me right now?
Probably about 15 meters or so.
Okay, give me a quick sec. I need to see something real quick to see if I can reach there. So I know I can jump a specific distance with my legs.
That's right, you can.
It's like 3 stories or something.
I know there's a
Not
burst.
that-
I don't know
not
if there's
quite that.
different.
There's a different for like the long jump.
Yeah.
Wow.
for long.
Wait, how far are they from you?
15 meters.
Okay.
That I believe is.
Leap 6 meters up, or it's cropped. Or make a running jump 8 meters.
Oh, 8 meters. Okay. I would like to. Can I go for running jump and go like move my speed and then jump the extra 8?
I
think
don't.
my speed is
I
like,
think if you are, that is only the case. You can't exceed your move
I can't see
with
my
your
distance.
with your jump.
Damn it. Okay. Fuck. I don't think there's anything I can really
Like
do.
yeah, the two of you do. Just to be clear, you don't have enough time to unscrew the thing, but you do have enough time to get out of like sight.
To hide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just hide.
Yeah.
Just hide.
I'm gonna like grab Rush and be like, need to hide, and like try and run
Okay.
hide somewhere.
Can we like duck behind one of the crates?
Yeah, easily. that much I think you'd have plenty of movement to, at the very least, to get back into the shadows. So you see as the sentry walks up and kind of casually glances in the direction of the I'm gonna make a roll here real quick. He casually glances in the direction of the cage.
Yeah, I forgot to move the body.
If he sees it, you know, you jump, punch him in the throat.
Just gotta make a quick little look here.
It sucks when you can't shoot people when you're being stealthy. I need a silencer.
I fully, Calypso fully was like, either hide the body or put Rush into cover, and I can't do both.
So
put Rush into cover.
He glances over, sort of takes a moment, sort of like kind of squints, kind of looks around, you clearly noticing the missing guard, that there's no guard posted. Starts walking up towards the crate. Just kind of like looks, and then you watch Calypso as his eyes sort of pan across you, and they just sort of stop for a moment, and then you see as she just sort of, and then turns and just moves off.
Oh, he thinks I was a guard just slacking off. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he just barely missed his perception. Just barely missed it.
Gosh.
God.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then just moves on about his patrol. He missed it by 1. I want you to know this. He missed it by 1.
Close.
I feel like by the skin of our teeth is gonna be the motto.
Yeah.
Also,
Absolutely.
I just happened to pan over, and Nico, to clarify, I'm not struggling with the metric system. I'm struggling with converting the meters into squares. So because it's a weird
2 squares.
I'm definitely struggling with the metric
2
system.
meters per square in this,
That's a really
and
cool code,
it makes it really hard to do in your head. So, but
Jack is like, finally, it's easier for me.
Yes, finally.
Anyway, so sorry, Olivia, you were gonna say something.
Oh, I was just gonna turn to Calypso and just say, good reflexes.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, do you think you do the rest?
Yeah. I'm gonna move a little bit faster this time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll in this one because now the timer has reset on the sentry going by, and you'd already gotten some of it done. So I'm gonna say the rest of it you're able to sort of undo the screws. And get the door off of its hinges. Meanwhile, the woman, which you would recognize as Talila, is inside, has been kind of waking the others who are not awake.
Talila, we have weapons.
Okay.
Bags, a few meters back that way.
As the doors open, as soon as the door is off of its hinges, the stranger stands up. And he looks at you, Calypso, kind of eyes you up and down, and just says, "Weapons, you said?"
SMGs or shotguns? What's your flavor? I think there's some assault rifles in there as well.
I think I'll take one of those.
Okay.
So, we have these weapons, but our goal is to get out of here without creating a bunch of noise. So, only shoot if we're being shot at.
The stranger, as weapons are being passed around, the stranger turns to the two of you and says, "Listen, I appreciate you getting me out of this place, but I have my own business here. Don't worry, won't interfere with whatever you're doing. I'm no friend of the Wraiths."
Okay. None of my business. Just don't hurt any of our people.
I hope you don't mind me asking though. What's your name? I'm Calypso. And he just outstretches a hand.
He looks at you, smiles.
Always gotta get the names.
He takes your hand, shakes it, and says, "It's nice to meet you," and then doesn't say another word and just walks out of the cage. And
good night, mystery man.
The one time I ask for the name, they don't give it to me.
I feel like you always ask for people's names, don't you?
Yeah, but it never really sticks. I was trying to keep this one in my head this time.
All right. So with that, we'll cut over to Smirks in the tower.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Smirks, in the tower, as you and Dean kind of make your way in, you see like immediately inside there's just sort of like a utility room, which is completely empty of anyone. And then just beyond that, you see what is essentially just sort of like metal stairs that go kind of like that start going like up the inner part of the tower. Taking a look at it in that direction, as you reach, the two of you reach the bottom of the stairs and look up, you can see like the different levels. That's all like metal grating. Like it's not like full on floors, it's metal grating. But what you can see is that there are like maintenance accesses. Like there's like maintenance, like there's like, it's not a lot of space. It will be very cramped, and it will not completely conceal you if somebody happens to look at exactly where you are, but you could probably get up the majority of the tower in those sort of like maintenance ways.
Before going up the tower, can I do like a scan of like do a meat action scan for any net architectures in this like control tower?
Yeah.
Any specific ones?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hang on, I need what is the number on I have the where's my cheat sheet? I'm gonna remember this eventually. Okay. Cool. That is exploded. So that's a 19.
Okay. Great. So, yeah, there you can definitely detect net architecture. There probably would just be the one.
Okay.
But yeah. That check, does it also give you an the access point, or just the?
No,
Okay.
this is just like the higher I get above the DV, the more that I am able to scan, basically.
Gotcha. And you said you got a
So
19?
if it's like the I don't know how tall the tower is, but if the DV for getting the first 2 floors was like 15, then how many ever above getting to the top floor or something that
is that floors of the architecture or of the physical?
Of the physical building
gotcha.
at the moment, just like literal physical distance of how much I can scan.
I understand. Okay, and what your roll again was 19?
Yes.
Okay. And so for how much above the DV, like?
It's I don't have like a specific number.
Gotcha.
It's just how much higher I get above it, I can get. It's just I get more the higher above I get.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Though there's a net architecture in this. It appears to be a little more robust than what you might have expected the Wraiths to have. It's at first glance, like I'm not like, this is not a like definite set in stone thing, but it does not seem to be like, it seems simple enough, but it does seem like it's a little bit more advanced than what you would expect the Wraiths to just sort of have. More than that, I don't know that amount will give you, so yeah.
Okay. So I do know that there's a net architecture in the area at the very least.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So Dean turns to you and says, "That'll probably get you up most of the way. Not sure I don't think it'll get you up to the control area to the control room where Razortooth is, but."
I don't want to go up there. That's your business. I just want to get as far as close as I need to get for things.
Get you pretty damn close. Spitting distance, at least.
Fucking good enough for me. I'm just mostly concerned about the fact that these stairs and everything else is going to be noisy as fuck.
Yeah, well, lucky for you. He opens the hatch into the maintenance bay. He says, "You don't have to worry about that." And he points inside where you can see just a metal ladder, rusted and just
just looks at that. Looks at Dean.
Ask you a question. The hell is with the whole clown thing? Just curiosity. I mean it. Whatever floats your boat. I'm just curious.
This is like it's a job? I don't know. I like looking like this? Is that enough? Why does anybody else do anything that they do?
Fair enough. Just curious.
Why do you wear your hair like that?
Fair point. And he doesn't say another word, and he just starts walking up the stairs.
Does like a physical act of like fuming for a second and then gets into that hatch.
Excellent. Yeah, you were able to sort of to climb up. As you're climbing, you kind of like glance on certain floors where you can see, just like Dean mentioned there would be. You can see that there are a couple people, not many. I don't think you ever see more than, you probably don't see more than 3 total as you're climbing. They look like, the Wraiths look to be just sort of, like keeping an eye on like power readings. And basically just sort of keeping an eye on the system. You do
Is that like power readings for like the entire
seems like
compound facility? Yeah,
seems
okay.
like it, yeah. You do see one whom you're not entirely sure if they're like a net runner per se, but you do know that they are at least somewhat trained in doing some like dives into cyberspace. Just in terms of like what equipment they have, like sort of like cybernetics that they have, just that you can spot. They don't. You would severely doubt that they are like a full-on like net runner of any like skill. Probably probably just somebody who like it has trained just enough to be able to like manage their shit like here in this place, but still could be potentially an obstacle if things came down to it.
Yeah, keeping a pin in that one. Ugh.
But yeah, you climb the ladder, following sort of Dean's progress as he also climbs. You do find yourself in sort of like just up below the control room. There is like a little like maintenance crawl space underneath. That the ladder just sort of ends there. And
would I be able to hear like if anything was spoken above? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
okay.
probably. You'd have to like probably move because like the control room takes up the entire, like it's one of those towers that sort of like rises up and then sort of like goes out just a little bit, almost like a flight tower, but much wider and shorter. And you kind of, so like you would have to kind of move around just like in the crawl space, but the crawl space does seem to have access to the majority of that space up there. So, in fact, as you kind of crawl in there, you hear this sort of like metallic clumping that definitely sounds like footsteps of some sort. Heavy footsteps. The kind that are produced only by light mechs, like light mech suits, and those who have been fully Borged out.
Oh, jeez, dude.
Razor dude.
Yeah. As you stand there, you hear a door open, and you hear Dean's voice say, "Razortooth, I'm back, here to make a report." You hear the clumping stop, and you say, "What the hell do you want?" And with that, we'll cut away. We'll cut to Delta and Jace.
Got a spike of fear in my chest.
Oh, my heart jumped. Okay.
All right. So, real quick. Sorry, I just gotta check something really fast just to make sure. Okay, cool. Great. So, Delta and Jace, you have like sort of successfully snuck over to the fleet of vehicles, and kind of crouching in between them. You looking around the area, trying to find a viable vehicle. What are you doing?
I think Delta just says that. What are we doing?
We are looking for a vehicle or two, maybe.
We're surrounded by them. Pick one.
Whew, there's so many, they're so nice. But we have a time limit and we have a responsibility, so I won't look at all of them. I'll do a quick scan. And Jason's just gonna kind of look around really quick just to see which I would like to look for one that doesn't have any kind of alarm system on it, preferably.
Sure.
I don't know if that's a thing here, but
It might not be with Wraith's vehicles, but always worth looking. I will say that, I would say you all know that there were probably about five or six, I think 6 members of the team, of like captured members of the team. So whatever vehicle you get has to be big enough to put all 6 of them in. Unfortunately, a lot of the Wraith's vehicles seem to be those sort of like 2-seater buggy type vehicles. However, there are a couple larger ones like the Hummer that you left behind at the AV crash site. There are a couple of those here as well. Probably your best bet.
And one of those would fit everyone, or are we still gonna have to jump to?
No, that would probably fit all of them, assuming none of your team are with them. It would fit them.
this is perfect.
Okay, what do we do?
Well, keep an eye out, make sure that nobody shoots me. And I'm going to...
She lifts her gun and starts to scan the area.
Okay. All right. So then I will need a perception from Delta, and I will need a basic tech first of all from Jace.
First of all,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure. Why is math so hard right now? Oh, okay, got it.
It's a 19. It's a good roll.
21.
Perfect. Okay. So, Delta, as you're you kind of are keeping an eye out, you immediately sight one of the sentries who's patrolling and just kind of keep an eye on him, trying to figure out where he's going. And then as you watch, he doesn't seem to be coming directly in your direction. Seems to be walking past the fleet towards the depot, giving sort of like a general glance in that direction, but like not searching or anything like that. You sight another one of the sentries who's a little further off, kind of going the opposite direction. But at the moment, things are clear.
She's gonna do her best to try to, if they have any sort of pattern here, she doesn't fucking know the wraiths, maybe it's just scrambled, but like, if she can pick up any sort of like regularity of it, she's gonna try to like memorize that.
Sure.
As they come and go while Jace works.
Makes sense. All right. So Jace, you take a look at this vehicle. Does not appear to have any kind of thorough security system in the way of like alarms or anything like that. Not even like the vehicle isn't even locked or anything like that. But you do, as you like look in at the thing, looking at it does appear to have a security, like basic security system, which doesn't appear to be attached to any kind of alarm system, but it will prevent the the activation of the vehicle without proper authorization. So that would be the sort of the thing to target here.
Okay. Would having I do have like what is it called? This is very fine print. Electronic / security tech, would that work? Would
Yes,
that be more helpful
absolutely.
here? Because I do have that as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so go ahead and give me a roll.
22.
Okay, yeah. easily slicing into the security system. You're able to just completely, you, honestly, Freeman, probably what happens is that you are like, you kind of are trying to mess with the thing, and then you quickly realize it'd actually be a lot easier to just remove it entirely than it would be to like try to crack it. So you just start just like pulling wires, just sort of cutting, and then just remove the security system module out. You just remove it and just sort of, yeah, just completely remove it from the underside of the dash.
Keep you for later.
Now, because of the nature of the stealthy nature of your mission, you will not be able to do any of the like hot wiring until you're ready to go, because that thing turning on will absolutely attract attention. So you kind of just have to wait at this point. So
Just get everything like open and like ready.
Yeah.
Jace just kind of pokes his head out at Delta and says, "All right, well now it's just about waiting. And do we have a signal for when that is ready? When we're
I assume whenever they get here,
All right,
or if
Just
we
let me know.
hear shooting.
that's a good point.
While
Definitely.
we're
Definitely we hear
here,
that.
do you want anything from? And she just kind of gestures to all of the other vehicles that are currently sitting ducks.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Actually, that's a good idea. Maybe if I can do it quietly enough, I can maybe slash a couple of brake lines. Maybe. What do you think? Just make it
That's
so
actually
when we
hysterical.
go.
I think that's extremely funny. You should
I
do
think
that.
it's
Save-
funny too.
Save one in case we need two getaway vehicles.
Sounds
Let's
good.
cut all the other brake lines. That sounds
Oh,
fun.
I love it. It does. I knew you had a sense of humor. Okay. Jace is gonna.
This is so fun. Let's cut some brake lines. Woo!
That is so funny.
all right, go ahead. I'm gonna make, because this is a pretty routine thing. That's not hard especially for Jace. That's not hard. So what I'm gonna say is I'm gonna set a relatively low DV, and depending on how much higher than that DV you roll, that's how many
Okay.
vehicles you sabotage.
I like that.
Okay, so go ahead and give me land vehicle tech check here.
Yeah, that sounds good. 19.
Okay, cool. So in total, you're
Oh,
able to.
No. I rolled. That's a. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay,
I thought. Okay. Hold on. I rolled.
that's promising.
That's an 8, not a 3.
Okay.
And from here, it looked like a 3. Now my brain just like completely stopped doing math.
Much of a plus to fucking land vehicle tech do you have? Jesus.
I-
It's a
well,
tech.
Now 25.
Holy shit. Okay. Hold on a second.
Mechanics are the
Hold on.
best.
Hold on. So that's
I think it's 20. I think it'd be 24.
what,
I
for.
think.
If you rolled 5 higher than your initial roll, you said 19, so it'd probably be 24,
Yeah,
unless
it'd be
you did the initial math wrong too.
Yeah.
24. Sorry.
Okay. So, I mean, still, I think that wouldn't. I don't know if that would have changed that. So, okay. I have to do mental math. Okay, so you're actually able to like I think there's probably about like 8 vehicles there. 4 of them you managed to like cut brake lines. It's they are you have sabotaged 4 of their 8 vehicles here. So wait, there might be more vehicles than that actually. I think at least here there are 8 vehicles, at least in this location, that you can easily reach. So half of them you're able to.
So
like,
4 with brake lines cut and 1 ready to hotwire.
Yeah.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Mhm.
3 left over.
Yep.
Cool. Awesome.
Yep. Great.
Ooh.
So with that then,
It'll work.
we will cut to Calypso and Rush as The two of you managed to rescue and arm your the captives. Not every.
Is everybody here? Who is? I
Mhm.
guess yeah. Like, is anybody missing?
No, doesn't appear to be.
Okay,
Everybody
good.
everybody seems to be here. There are a couple of them that are just barely able to sort of support themselves, and so
Mhm.
like a couple of the others like are sort of holding them up and like
Yeah.
But for the most part, there's 4 able-bodied individuals ready to go, and 2 that are kind of needing to be sort of like helped along.
We'll make sure to take a look at that. Whatever you need on the way home.
At this point, it is occurring to you that there is no way to get all of these people to the cars without being seen.
Without being seen, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think our cover is blown at the after we get out of here at this point. I
Actually,
mean,
Calypso, he's gonna do something reckless. Calypso's gonna be
my
like,
God.
I'm gonna do something, and when I do it, just make a beeline for the car.
what are you gonna do?
Okay, I'm just gonna pull out. He's gonna pull the frag grenade and throw it in the opposite direction as far as he can.
And then I'm gonna then we're gonna all run. Anyway.
Okay, I want you to make a check here because I want to know. I want to see how far you throw this thing.
Okay.
So
what would this be?
I believe there is actually.
Body?
Yeah, there is a thing for thrown.
Athletics? Is that
Yeah.
in there?
Thrown
It's
explosives.
athletics. Yeah, it's athletics.
I found it. Yeah. So throw
Dex
object. Yeah,
athletics.
Dex athletics.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty good at that.
Mhm.
Of course you are.
That is it's a 19.
Okay. Yeah. So you like pull the pin, just huck that grenade as far as you can, and you watch as it just arcs over the open area of the rail yard, sort of like past where like the opposite direction where you're like needing to run. As it hits, there's a beat, and then just and immediately, like all of you, no matter where you are, you all hear the explosion.
Of course.
Delta turns to Jason and says, "It's time."
I heard it.
That's the signal, I think.
Oh my god. So
I think Rush is just trying to like point their guns like all over, like trying to like kind of scout out for anyone who could be kind of like ready to shoot at us, at this group of people as we're running.
excellent. So,
Good lord.
like chaos erupts in the like rail
It
yard.
was always going
Like
to.
chaos erupts in the rail yard. You hear people shouting because wherever the grenade hit, it must have hit something that was like explosive and or flammable, because now there is you can see that there is like a great plume of black smoke and fire that is just starting to like sort of rage in that end of the thing. Meanwhile, Rush and the others are like running over open ground as far as they can, as fast as they can towards the fleet.
I had to.
Smirks where you're sitting, you hear the explosion, and as like Dean is in the process of giving his like cover story, you just hear the explosion, and then to his credit, Dean covers very quickly. He says, "Shit, I think they followed me here," and here.
Well, then I'll have to deal with you later. Let's go.
And you see as the like. You hear the clomping footsteps going out of the room upstairs and like heading towards the stairs.
Smirks, first of all, when the explosion went off, like fucking facepalm, like double facepalm, like oh god, these guys. But then like waiting for those footsteps to like go down and down and down, and then can I like try to find like just an entrance in there into like the main control room?
I'd say that is viable. I think you can find like a hatch that just sort of opens up into like a maintenance like a storage like closet. yeah, you kind of pull yourself up into this like the storage closet. And actually in the storage closet you can see where there is like a network access port.
Gonna hack into that.
yeah.
Let's get in that.
All right.
Let's jack in.
Cool. We'll come back to that. So out in the yard. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? So I think the way this happens, is that y'all are running across open ground, and chaos has erupted, and so there are people who are running, like trying to like see what happened, trying to like deal with the fire, all that sort of stuff. A few of them do notice. A few of them definitely notice, and I'm gonna just real quick determine here how many of them notice.
I knew people were gonna notice. I just want to get as many as possible distracted.
Sure. You see a handful of them, probably about 6 or so, just sort of like as they're like coming out of the depot, like weapons in hand, like looking around kind of in the direction of the sound, and they kind of turn and see this group of people and sort of squint and start looking, and then you see like a couple of them like pointing it out to each other. You see like there's confusion. There's confusion everywhere. And as you can see them trying to figure this out, you hear you see as one of them just erupt, like gunshots suddenly just ring out, like automatic fire rings out, and you see one of them just like, you can see like the blood just erupt from his chest. As you like looking, you see the stranger in the trench coat just sort of like one-handing the assault rifle and like a metal pipe in the other hand, just sort of like firing off at these guys, who then turn. Several of them start taking aim and firing. He runs, and just you can see like the swish of the trench coat behind him as like bullets ricocheting off, but the others do turn and start firing towards you.
Okay.
This guy rules.
This is this
Solo's
is
right.
Lead pipe.
this is definitely initiative here. So
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah.
Ooh, 16. 16 is my lucky number.
Let's see. For initiative, you just add dex, right?
I think so.
Or,
It's reflex.
Oh, reflex.
Reflex.
Yeah.
10.
Great.
Hold on a second. Okay, sorry. Calypso got 16. Anybody higher than that? No.
I got a 10.
No, I'm just trying to determine where to start initiative order.
Okay.
So, Calypso. Okay. Next down, anybody between 10 and.
Oh, you wanted everybody to roll.
Did you
Okay.
want-
Yes, everybody. Everybody's
Oh,
rolling.
okay.
I see. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
There's no initiative
13.
skill.
Sorry.
Do you explode on initiative? Sorry.
I think so.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
pretty sure.
Damn, does Jace explode? Oh, damn. Jace is on it. And I'm putting,
19.
Okay. You said 13, Caitlin?
Yes.
Mine was also 13.
My reflex is 9.
Mine is 8.
Okay.
So
And then Olivia, you're 10.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then at the top of initiative order, it's Jace.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Get those
I-
cars
I
ready.
suppose now I will fire up the engines.
Okay, go ahead and give me that that land vehicle tech roll.
Okay. All right. Oh, that's not great. Let's see. 18.
Great. Okay, 18 you said. Yeah, you get in there and you just sort of like just hotwire the vehicle and you just get that satisfaction as it just sort of roars to life. The vehicle is ready to go.
Sweet.
Are
Now,
you
in that
moving
case, I'll
anywhere
just-
or just staying put?
Can I determine real quick the direction everyone's going to be coming from so I can make sure the doors?
Yeah, by
are
this point
open on
you'd
the
be able to
vehicle?
see Rush and the others coming.
I'll open the doors if I can, or is that an action? Too?
Probably an action, but I'll allow it in this case because I think it makes sense because you're like in there. Yeah.
Yeah. Do some equivalent of like unlocking or opening the doors so everyone can get in
Sure.
when they get here.
Sure. Great. Then in that case, that brings us to Calypso.
Ooh, okay. So I think I completely forgot about is that solos get combat awareness. So I'm putting all of my points of combat awareness into damage deflection. So I take a little less damage if they do hit. But who do I see around me right now?
Hold on. I just realized I have the wrong page open in front of me, so 1 second.
Ooh, okay.
Let me get that the right spot, and then I will be right with you.
Love there being 3 individual areas that we're all at. And Lucas has to coordinate all of them.
Yeah, that's great. Sorry, what was your question, Jack?
Who do I see like around near me, within running range?
So there's some of the wraiths are just sort of rushing towards like, the background. As far as directly involved in the combat, there are currently 4 wraiths who are directly involved in the combat, but one of them is. Oh, I'm sorry. No, there's 5. But one of them. No, 2 of them are currently focused on the stranger.
The stranger. Okay.
But the other 3 are focused on the group, including you. So.
How close are they to me? Can I move towards them?
Yeah, I think they're close enough that you can move towards them for sure.
And are they grouped up together, or how separated are they?
So, 2 of them are grouped up, and the other 3 are sort of more spread out. The 2
Okay.
closest to you are like grouped up, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I want to go to the ones that are close, like more grouped up, and I want to go towards them and just immediately go for this armor combination. So I'm going to hit with a brawling attack and then a martial arts attack.
Okay, sorry. So you're doing what first?
Brawling attack. So it's
Okay.
all melee, but I'm going to go
Gotcha.
for brawling and then martial arts.
Okay.
I'm just going to use the average. 20
Yeah.
to hit for the brawling attack.
Absolutely.
And that does 13 damage.
Okay.
And then for the martial arts attack, ooh, yes. So that's a 30 for the second one.
I'm gonna roll, but I don't think there's a reason to do it. Hold on a second. I think even if he explodes, I don't think he can beat that. Nope, that hits. Is it the second guy or the same guy?
Same guy.
Okay.
This is the same person. So I don't think my martial arts counts if I switch to the
Gotcha.
person. My special moves don't count. So that's for 12 damage.
Okay. He is
And
seriously injured at this point. Like, so tell me what does this look like with
oh, I haven't actually finished because it's
Oh,
so
okay.
I have to beat a DV to disarm him, so to take the weapon from him.
Gotcha.
So the requirement is to land those 2 attacks and then I can do this thing. DV is 15, so I just have to beat a 15. Yeah, 19. So
Okay.
you just see like he comes in with an elbow strike to the face,
Mm-hmm.
and then follows through like it's very weird watching it because you see 2 different fighting styles happen in like a split second. He goes with just a very ruthless elbow to the face, and all of a sudden just moves into more of a smooth, almost like the wind kind of move, and palms him in the chest. And as he palms him in the chest, his other hand grabs the gun from him and like kind of knocks him backwards with the gun still in his hand,
Amazing.
and just tosses the gun to the ground
Excellent.
and readies himself.
Yeah. Cool. All right. I take it that is your turn.
Yep.
Okay, great. Delta, it is your turn.
Good golly. Okay, no. What do I see? Who
Okay,
can I shoot?
so you see immediately involved in the combat, the other Wraiths. Basically assume, for the purposes of this fight, that the other Wraiths who are not directly involved in the combat are like not immediately aware of what's happening, or are otherwise assuming that their fellows have it handled and are focusing elsewhere. At the moment, everything's in chaos, so they don't know what's like who is attacking where or whatever. So
Yeah.
so what you see
Okay.
is there's 3 who are sort of closer to you that are sort of not grouped up. They're sort of a little bit more spread out. 2 of them are firing off in a direction you can't see what they're aiming at. And then the third one is firing at the group. And then there are 2 that are immediately in range of Calypso, who has just gone up and has like started like beat the shit out of one of them. So
Sick. Can I move behind a different vehicle?
yeah.
Like, okay, because I want to stay away from Jace in the car that they're about to, because I'm gonna make a lot of noise.
Okay.
So I just want to get like a few cars away, and then I want to shoot at the one that's shooting at the incoming group.
Okay. So like, to be clear, not one of the 2 that's with Calypso.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good. Go ahead and then as you move up to behind one of the other vehicles, go ahead and give me a roll.
I'm gonna do auto fire because I've learned my lessons. We know how to do it now.
Yeah. Cypher
Because
Unlimited,
I'm
thank
looking
you
at the
so
real
much for
book.
raid. Cypher Unlimited, hello.
Thank you.
Huh?
We have the real book and not the quick start guide,
Right.
which is why I did it wrong last
There
time.
you go.
Different rules.
So just to be clear, I just want to make sure that we know what we're looking at here. Yeah, these guys are definitely in the 13 to 25 meter range of you.
Sick.
So yeah.
Okie dokie. So I'm gonna do auto fire. So see if I can get a couple.
Oh right, auto fire. So yeah, cool.
173, I believe, is the gauge that he gives me. I do.
So the DV you got to beat here for the range is 17 with auto fire. Would you roll?
The one that's roll again.
Oh no.
I don't. Okay, I do want to say there's a thing that Solos can do, and I don't know if you've done it yet or if you even know how to. Solos get at our level we get 4 combat awareness points, and they do
Oh,
different
that's right.
things.
I forgot to allot those.
Yeah.
I was gonna put that into precision.
Okay, so you wouldn't change anything, but yeah.
I mean, it might.
No, you still fumble if you roll a 1, but there's an ability called fumble recovery which stops you
okay.
from fumbling. You put your points into that.
Okay, so that's. There's so many numbers that I
Yeah.
have to deal with right now. Hold on. I'd still miss it. 16.
Oof.
Damn.
My like what?
Oh no.
Damn, that's. Do you have points of luck? Can you
You
spend?
could
Oh my
spend
God.
1. You could spend 1 point.
Can you spend your 1 point of luck?
Fuck yeah, let's.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, let's do it. Why not? My
Yes.
3 points of luck or whatever the fuck I have. Yeah, 3 points of luck.
You just need 1, right?
That's
Wait,
all you
I
need.
have 3 points of luck
Yeah.
as well. We're just as unlucky.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
you just need the 1 point right now. So yeah, that hits the.
No, I'm gonna do all 3 because then I can give because I did auto fire,
Right.
so I can hit. Yeah, I'm gonna do all 3.
Okay.
So that is 19.
Mm-hmm.
So that gets me 3 shots.
I believe. Yes. Is that true? Yes.
One
yeah,
for
yeah,
every
yeah.
point above DV
Yep.
plus the original
Yep.
hit. Okay.
So not quite your maximum, but
No,
but
almost.
but almost. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so then it's 2d6 per round.
Yeah. So.
Yes. 4. Wow, these are bad. 3. 7.
Okay.
So 14 total.
So 4, you said first. Sorry, I have to take these all
Oh,
individually.
yeah, sorry,
'cause of-
sorry.
'cause of armor.
4,
So.
then 3, then 7.
Okay. It looks like of your 3 shots, only the last one seems to actually do any damage to him. Oh, that's the wrong. That's wrong.
I rolled a 1 on the die, and then I rolled a bunch of 1s in the damage. Bad round. Bad
Still
round.
the wrong number. Hold on a second. Hold on. You said 7 on the last one, right?
Yes.
Okay. I did my math right correctly. I did my math right the first time is what I was trying to say.
There's just a lot of math, a lot of numbers floating around that we have to like internalize very quickly.
Great. Okay. So yeah, you fire and you see all 3 rounds hit, but like hits like armor, and the last one you see as he like goes down. Like you can see he feels it. Great. Anything else you can do? You want to do?
I don't think I can do anything
Okay.
else. So
Great. In that case,
That's my turn.
this brings us to Smirks, who has already jacked in to the architecture, so you don't need to worry about doing that as your like thing, because that happened before initiative was rolled.
Okay.
So, ooh, hold on. I have my architecture in here somewhere. There we go.
Cool, because the first thing I want to do is a Pathfinder.
Great. Yes. Excellent. Okay.
That one is only a 10, though.
Remind me what DV this is going against. This is
So
the difficulty of the architecture, right? It goes against the difficulty.
the higher the roll, the more I learn.
Right.
I can.
But it's versus the level of the architecture.
Versus the level of architecture, and depending on how high, like I can see up to an obstruction, basically, depending on how
Gotcha.
heavy that obstruction is and how deep it is, I guess.
So obstruction in this case would be like password, for instance, would count as an obstruction.
Yes.
Okay, then in that case, like first floor it hits a password.
Gross. Okay. Then next action, I'm going to res a program. I'm going to res worm. And I'm going to get to that password and try to backdoor it.
Great. Okay. Go ahead and give me that roll.
That exploded.
Hell yeah.
That's a 20.
Yeah, easily. Like you immediately just sort of like. So, you know what, Remy? I'm gonna throw this to you. Like,
Okay.
describe to me what this all looks like. Like, describe like the lobby here where you are in like this area where like you've encountered the password. Describe to me what this looks like. What you think it looks like.
Okay, so Smirk summons the worm program, and it does look like just a kind of like an earthworm, and then they like a. This sounds so dumb, but like I'm saying, like sticks to snakes level of like spell, like just like sends that worm at it, and it just like eats through that entire program and like rips it apart, and the door is now opened.
Yeah, excellent. You watch as like the sort of digital construct of this door just like literally like the worm is like taking like bites out of it, and it's like in very like digital pixel kind of like art.
Shatters in the code or something
Yeah,
at the end.
yeah, exactly. You see like strands of code being sort of like going off of it and sort of like vanishing into the ether, and the door is open.
Hungry caterpillar.
I believe you still have
I'm gonna
one.
move I'm gonna move as far as I can because I can move freely
Okay.
down to the next, down
Gotcha.
a level if possible. But then that's all my actions basically.
Okay, great. So you, down to the next. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you what this is, and it is when you come down to the second floor of the architecture. It is a control node, but it does appear to be just sort of for like door locks on doors and stuff like that. So it is at the moment you can control that. You can activate, deactivate locks and shit. But yeah, at the moment it is deactivated. The locks are all deactivated.
Just gonna put a pin in that one.
Okay.
We're gonna leave it for at the moment.
Sounds good. And that I believe is your turn, correct?
Yep.
Okay,
that's
great.
it.
That brings us then to Rush. That's
Okay.
right. All of you rolled better than they did.
Wow.
They were
That's
not ready.
nice. So I want to I basically just want to keep anybody we're with from getting shot. So I do like any kind of like if anyone's shooting at us, I want to go for them, or like if someone looks like they're starting to pay us attention, like I want to specifically like try to provide cover.
Okay, so are you attempting?
I'm trying to like figure out what would be the best way to do that. I mean, I could just like shoot the people that are nearest, but I was like, is there any mechanical way that
there is suppressing fire, but I'm not sure you can do it with a
No,
pistol.
I don't have an automatic weapon.
No, so then the answer is no.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna take a shot, I guess, at the people near us.
Okay, sounds good.
Try to get their attention on me.
Give me 1 second. There's the one that Delta shot, and then there's the 2 that are focusing on the stranger, and then there's one that Calypso largely has handled, and then another one next to that one.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the one that Delta shot.
Okay.
And I want to make sure that like I wait until the people are kind of running a little bit ahead of me, so that like I'm not pulling the fire directly onto the group of people.
God.
Okay, yeah. So then I'm gonna go for the one that Delta shot.
Great. Go ahead and give me that.
Please clean that up, because that was a really pathetic shot that I just did. So please wipe the floor.
Okay, I'll try my best. Let's see. Okay, that is a, oh my god, I have to look up my stats here. 21 to hit.
So I just want you to understand that he rolled a 1.
Yeah.
And then rolled another 1. So he is only you were rolling against just purely his evasions. And actually, no, you're not, because I just realized he doesn't need to roll for this. Never mind, I had the wrong thing. So what was the thing that you rolled? What the number?
I rolled a 21.
Okay, great. Then yeah, you do hit him.
Okay.
But because I rolled anyway, and I'm just gonna flavor it that like it is like a full-on dead shot. Like, so yeah, you really hit him.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me the damage on that.
Okay. Oh, it's almost max damage. 12, 17.
Ooh, wait, did you roll T6s?
Ooh.
Yeah.
You rolled.
You get to inflict a critical.
Yeah, you get
injury.
it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have just roll 2d6s and like you pick.
What
one
are
from
so remind me, a
Oh,
critical
I've got.
injury
Hold
is.
on, I have a.
Page 187.
six. Yeah, you just have to roll 2d6s and whatever number it lands on, you inflict that injury on the body.
Okay, I don't have. Like,
I've got a
just
thing
gonna
in front of
roll
me. I have tables in front of me.
Okay,
so,
I'm gonna
yeah.
roll the 2d6.
Go for it.
6.
Rough. Yeah, you fire like across the body. Like you catch him, like his arm is just fucked. Like you can see his arm is just completely dangling limp. Yeah.
What weapon was he using? Did he have an assault rifle?
You know, that's kind of what I was thinking he did, because it's a two-handed weapon.
You can't use that gun anymore then.
That's true.
That's a two-handed weapon, baby.
That's true. It is.
Woo!
Yeah, it is absolutely
Ouch, that's
incredible.
you know,
So yeah, like
that's gotta hurt.
you watch
Broken
it.
arm
Like,
cannot be used. You drop any items in that arm's hand immediately.
yeah, he fully drops the assault rifle. It's.
Oh, and I get to shoot him again.
You do. Hold on, I still haven't calculated the damage that you did. So like, hold on.
They 17.
Yeah, 17 points of
17.
damage.
Oh, wait, that's 6, and a 5.
So,
Yep,
Holy crap.
a good roll.
Give me 1 second. I gotta math this. Okay. Okay, go ahead and give me that next one.
Okay. I love the one shot. The arm is like blown, and then just the second shot. Oh, there you go. Oh, okay. That was not as good, but that's a 14.
14. I'm not entirely sure. Wait, you have a heavy pistol?
Uh-huh.
Where am I looking? Hold on a second. Heavy pistol.
173 has the firearms on it.
Yeah. I'm looking at the GM screen.
Yeah, I rolled a 2, so.
I don't think that one hits him.
Okay.
That one doesn't hit.
You literally disarmed him though, so
Yeah,
good
that's
job.
Literally.
That is very true. And he is seriously injured as well. So he's a serious wound.
Gnarly.
All right. It is, however, their turn now.
And then I'm gonna run.
Okay, yeah,
also.
fair. I figured. Okay. So let's see. Calypso, you watch as the booster ganger or the Wraith that you were fighting, like you have disarmed him, and now you watch as he just sort of like extends rippers from his hands, from his fingertips, just these like sharp claws, and just starts going after you. And we're gonna go ahead and say, here we go. That is the wrong one. Okay, what did you roll? I think you're muted.
19.
19. Just barely. You just barely succeed. So like he swings at you with the rippers. How does this? Do you block or dodge?
I think it's a block with a cybernetic arm.
Yeah.
Scratches. You get a scrape.
Yeah, there's like
of
the
metal on it.
squeal of metal as the claws scrape across the cybernetic arm and sparks just sort of fly. Meanwhile, his fellow turns to you and just opens up. So go ahead if you want to try to evade this.
Let's go. Yeah. That's a 20.
Okay, hold on.
Good.
I don't even need to do the math on this because he rolled a 1.
Okay.
So,
God.
he like panics because he wasn't expecting you to just run up like that. So he just panics and just starts shooting wildly. And you like one of the bullets you can kind of like feel sort of like whoosh past you, but like none of them are anywhere close. The other one, the one that Rush wounded, Rush and Delta wounded.
It's a team effort,
reaches
really.
down, pulls a pistol with his good arm, and tries to shoot. Tries because he is seriously wounded. So.
Yeah, that's an actual like condition. I forgot about that.
Ouch.
Go ahead. Olivia, he's firing at you, by the way, at Rush.
Okay.
So like, I don't know. Can you evade this? I think you have to have, what is it?
8 in reflexes.
8 in reflexes. No? Okay. Then in that case, this is based on range, purely on range here. So.
Good evasion, though. Ugh, boo.
I'm just gonna make sure that this is correct. That's. Actually, let me just make sure that I have my numbers correct. Or does anybody know offhand what the penalty for seriously wounded? Oh wait, I have it in front of me. Never mind. Okay, it's not.
Let me check if I actually have that right. If it's reflexes or dex, because that actually might be dex. I don't know.
It doesn't matter. Neither of mine are above 8.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All those.
I had the penalty wrong, so he actually gets a little higher than I thought it was. I'm not sure it's still. No, he doesn't. He doesn't hit. He fires, and you can hear like the whiz of bullets go past you. I think he can actually do that again. I still don't think it's high enough. Not high enough. You know why it's not high enough? Explicitly and only because of the penalty. Due to him being
Good.
seriously wounded. That is the only reason it didn't hit you. So
I mean, it's probably pretty hard to fire a weapon for him right now.
yeah, so like he fires and then starts kind of like slowly trying to back away into like the shelter of the depot.
Something wrong with your aim?
The other two have stopped trying to fire at the stranger, but that's pretty much what they spent their turn doing. So yeah, that they basically then turn and refocus on the rest of the group. But that's like the whole thing that they can do. Jace, I want you to make a perception check for me.
Like human perception? Or
Nope, just a perception.
Just, okay. Perception. Is this empathy?
No, I don't believe so.
What's this?
Is this an int? I think this is an int.
It's intelligence.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I don't know why I thought it was empathy, actually. That's weird. All right, here we go. 17.
Okay, cool. You, as you're sort of like there, kind of like ducking behind, like ducking behind this vehicle, watching Delta, you happen to like glance the other direction, like in the direction of the control tower, and you see a very large, borged out individual just like stomping across the yard, across the rail yard, in the like still a ways away. But it's a pretty solid bet that the person that you're looking at right now is Razortooth.
Oh, not good. Not good. Delta. It's just like panic talking, just like nothing particular. Shit, fuck, this razor wire.
I will say in this moment, Delta, you kind of being kind of close enough to Jace, you hear like Jace just sort of like and as you like you can kind of turn and glance over in the direction that he's looking. You see it too. You see Razortooth. Like just basically the only part of Razortooth that you can see that is still fully like, for them, like not the only part, because like obviously like wearing under like anything that you can see around clothing and whatever, that the only part of him that you can see that is still like organic is like parts like this part of the like of the face right here. Everything else has been like just like
Totally.
augmented with boardware, and it is it's
He's still far out. Like
Still
he's
pretty
still
far out,
like
yeah.
I'm not gonna like a clean shot is not gonna be nice and easy from where he's at.
probably not. No.
Well, I'm gonna ignore
that's
him
not,
for now.
No, I mean you probably could. It's not the easiest shot to make, but I think you could probably
Will
make it.
hit like on like like mechanically on the next turn? Will he get to act, or is he gonna have to use his whole movement to get
Yes,
to us the next turn?
mechanically on the next turn he will. Oh no, that's not true. Yeah, actually, mechanically on his next turn he he spent basically the entirety of this turn getting.
This turn getting got
Yeah,
it. Okay,
yeah.
cool.
He'll get to act. You're not. I don't know that it will. You don't know, but for most conventional weapons, he probably won't get into range.
Sweet. Okay, cool.
But yeah. Okay.
It's not currently my
So-
turn. Is
no,
it?
it is
this
not.
is
It
just
is
Jace
not.
telling me that. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
but it is
I was
Jace's
like, I'm pretty
turn.
sure what.
It is Jace's turn. We're at the top of the
Yes,
round now. So, at this point, by the way, just so that we're clear, at the top of this round, it is looking like things are turning. The Wraiths are very well aware that there is an attack, and at the top of this round, they are becoming even more aware that the attack is not, as they originally thought, coming from multiple directions, but only from one direction. I will remind you that nobody has done anything about cargo yet. So,
Yep.
Yep.
that's kind of where we're at right now.
Waiting for them to get into the car so we can go.
Yeah, so I will say at the top of this round, they arrive at the vehicle. So yeah, they're like ducking between cars and like ducking down and trying to like sort of scoot along. Actually, okay. So a couple of them, 2 of them do sustain injuries in the crossing, but like nothing serious. Just sort of get grazed by bullets. So, top of the round, Jace, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, is there?
I will also remind you, just to like put this out there, that you all do not have to maintain initiative as far as like combat actions. You can attempt to do other stuff. So like, yeah. So Freeman, what are you doing?
Because I understand I don't think I'm gonna be much use shooting anything from here with a shotgun. So I think I'm gonna continue. Can I continue disabling more vehicles except for maybe one?
Could you do something that would be like a distraction with them, or?
I got an idea. So I'm gonna go to a vehicle, and I'm going to. I'd like to. Okay, so where are there a cluster of shooty people that we don't like?
There like, as far as ones engaged in the combat currently, there are a few of them that are like sort of spaced out a little bit relatively close, like within like 13 to 15 meters away, or 13 to 25 meters away, like in that range. But there is like also a group of them that are now coming back around the depot towards the battle that is taking place.
Is there a way that I could start up the vehicle and aim it in their direction, and then put a very heavy thing on the gas pedal?
Yeah, that's what I was hoping he'd do.
And then jump out as it's.
Okay, so here's what you could do.
Yeah.
I think you can do that. You would have to be driving the vehicle. But you could also bail out of the vehicle at some point, like you said, if you wanted to. But I think you would have to be driving the vehicle.
Okay. This sounds like fun.
Run some dudes over. It sounds fun.
Let's do it.
Okay, great.
Yes.
So, yeah, we'll say, so without worrying about security, because you don't have to anymore, you can just skip that step and just hotwire a vehicle.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
So go ahead and
Awesome.
give me that land vehicle tech.
21.
Oh, easily. Just like tying your shoe. You just get in there, you just like cut some lines, start sparking them together, and you just hear that of the vehicle. I believe.
Now this is something we haven't done yet.
Right, yeah, vehicle stuff is stuff we have not done yet. So starting a vehicle requires an action, but I don't think it requires an action to like move the vehicle.
Use your movement to
Yeah,
drive
like
the
you would have to
vehicle?
use in order to do like a difficult maneuver, but not, I don't think, just for driving the vehicle.
No, in maneuver you only have to do if it's something that could cause
so,
you
like,
to lose control.
your movement
of the
basically
vehicle.
becomes the movement of the vehicle, I believe, right now on your turn. So you can just easily just drive right towards them.
Go.
My movement minus my movement with my Heelys, because my Heelys don't have anything to do with the.
No.
with
So the movement of the
this, right?
vehicle,
Got it.
in this case, I don't have a vehicle in front of me. I should have thought
Is
of
it
it.
a ground car?
Yeah,
Is
this
it
would probably just be a ground car. Yeah.
So it's 20 move.
Great.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the number of. Is that the number of squares, I believe, or your move?
It says speed in combat is 20 moves, so I would assume so, right?
Right. That's kind of what I. Or is it the number of meters? That's the problem. Is it the number of squares or is it the number of meters? I think it's. Oh no, you can move. I think up to half of your move, which is so it's it basically effectively is meters. Is what I understand. Yes.
And you make whatever call here, and we'll just
I think
go,
that's
we'll
what it
just
is.
roll with
That is what I remember. So I think that's what we're gonna do. But easily they're within that. So so you just drive right towards them.
At the
and now-
damage,
huh?
and the damage is ridiculous.
It's fun.
Yeah, they have to make rolls now.
66.
Yep.
Yeah.
So This is
The
How
car
many-
also takes that much damage, but it has 50 stopping power, so
yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Olivia
Avoid
It's
being
not
a
our
nomad
car,
is
so who
fine.
cares?
Yeah. Okay. So they absolutely did not pass the check. So
Okay.
what is the damage on this, by the way? What is
Yeah, 66.
60? Go ahead and roll the
Yeah.
6d6, Freeman.
Okay. I only have 4d6s, so I have to roll 2 of them again.
Okay.
And I have to read these correctly. Okay.
But also, Jace was the whiplash critical injury. So anyone involved in this crash gets the
Yep.
whiplash injury as well.
Okay.
So that would include Jace.
Yeah.
Whiplash?
I think-
Oh no, okay.
But
But they also get it.
Oh yeah, but the thing is, yeah, no. I was gonna say that it assumes Jace is still in the vehicle when it hits, but you know what? Fuck it. Rule of cool. I'm gonna let you try to roll to jump out of it. But go ahead and give me damage first.
Yes.
I was like, is it supposed to be like the whiplash is if you hit another vehicle?
That's kind of what I thought.
No, it's
Both.
if you.
I'm reading it as both.
Okay.
No, yeah, it's
Okay.
whoever is involved.
Okay.
Okay, I rolled 18.
Okay. Total.
Good roll. For yes, for the 66. Yeah. All that 18.
Okay. All right. So now here's what I'm gonna have you do. I'm gonna have you roll.
Oh gosh.
This is probably. I think this is gonna be an athletics. So that's reflex athletics.
Okay, I have to find.
I'll say everyone that
okay.
he hits takes an extra 5 critical injury damage because they all get whiplash as well. Everyone that gets hit, anyone involved in the crash gets whiplash, which is. I feel like it's more than a whiplash for the people getting hit, but I guess mechanically.
They also can die.
yeah, you can do that as well.
You didn't roll 2 6s when you rolled your damage dice, did you?
I didn't. No, I came
Okay.
close. I rolled.
I don't know if you could. I
5s.
guess I don't know if critical injuries. Stat.
All right. Let's handle one thing
Oh,
at a
they do.
time. Let's handle one thing at a time.
Sorry.
Um.
Excited.
So, Freeman.
So, roll out of the car action.
Yeah.
Is that what you want
Yep.
from me right now? Okay, got it.
So this is
Reflex.
Reflex and athletics. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, didn't roll well. Can I use my luck?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna use the rest of my luck.
All right. You can go ahead and tell me what the total is.
14.
Oh no.
Yep. That's all of my luck. I've
Okay.
used up all of my luck.
Okay.
Yep.
So
Less run
unfortunately, Jace, you are not technically involved in the crash, but you don't land super well. So I think you still take get the whiplash injury.
Oh.
So you do manage to jump out, but it yeah. So it was 18 damage and then additional 5
That ignores armor.
that ignores armor.
Nah.
Okay.
That ignores armor. Okay.
Oh my god.
The critical injury stuff is real intense.
Yeah. Jesus. All of them are just barely still up. Just barely. It's not good. It's not good. They are not looking like in good condition, but you watch as the car just drives full speed. Jace just sort of tearing up. Delta, this happens in your peripheral. You turn, you see a car just sort of tearing off with Jace driving it directly towards a group of oncoming wraiths. At the last minute, just sort of dives out of it as the car hits the group of wraiths like a bowling pin, bowling ball into bowling pins, just hits them, scattering them, drives over a couple of them, just keeps going, smashes into the concrete wall on that side of the compound, and just sits there, and you can see the smoke just sort of rising from the thing, and fully flattened wraiths that are trying to roll over onto their sides and get back up. Okay.
That was so sick.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
That was so fucking sick.
Oh, it was fun.
Yeah. As far as who's on the field, it's not many. They're not doing well. So that
Can we
brings us.
call our friend at this point? Can we call the Kaiser.
Yeah, it
We
is.
don't have the cargo ready yet.
Yeah, we don't
Yeah,
have the cargo.
I mean,
we
he
need
still
to
has
get
to
out of
get
here.
here. He still has to.
I'm
Yeah.
he still
waiting
has to-
for these.
Okay.
But
I'm like, guys, these captives to get in the car. They gotta go so we
they
can.
have arrived at the car.
I know. I
Um,
know.
So I'm like, that's why I haven't moved this. We haven't
Yeah.
moved yet.
So it is Calypso's turn right now. So yeah.
So the guy that pulled out their rippers, Calypso kind of smiles and then raises both hands and pulls out his, and he's gonna just start slashing at this
Hell
guy.
yeah. Go ahead
Um,
and roll here.
So rippers kind of melee weapons. That's actually a bit different to my normal martial arts. So that's a 21 for the first attack with his rippers.
Okay, sorry, one second. Sorry, what was it? 21?
21.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That's I rolled 3 6s.
Excellent.
So that's 18 damage.
He's
and
done.
I...
He is done.
Oh, he's done? Okay.
Just done. Yeah.
Rip that man apart.
Yeah. How do you take him down?
So I think like he swung at me with his rippers and it like scratched up against my arm, and I kind of looked down. My sleeves are probably ripped up, and you can see the metal underneath, like the scratch up paint job. I guess probably probably on it. And just like a little bit annoyed because God damn it, I need to buff this out, and just quick, just without looking at him, like he faces the other person that starts firing at him, and in the same motion just slashes across the throat
Yeah.
and lets the guy
Yeah.
drop.
You see as his like arms go up and he just goes down. Just falls. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my other action, my other attack on the guy that fired at me.
Great,
I'm gonna go
yeah.
up, get close to him.
Yeah, go for it. This guy's still entirely undamaged, so
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that was not good. 14.
he actually this time he's ready for you this time. He just sort of like pulls back, like just sort of dodges back from it as you slice at him.
Yeah, you just see that tricklets of the blood from his comrade just kind of splattered on
Yeah.
his face. He just barely
Yeah.
dodges it.
Yeah. Cool. I believe that is your turn, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. And that is Delta's turn.
Okay.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
Our big Borg friend who's running at us, is he close enough to be at all deterred by suppressive fire, or is he too far out still? Like, is he within my range to do that? Otherwise, I have a different idea. I wanted to check that first.
No, he's not anywhere close to that.
Sick. I'm gonna turn around and single fire shot at the one who's just danced away from Calypso.
Great. Okay, go ahead and take that roll.
It's a 23.
That absolutely hits.
Just single fire shot, so it's the 5d6
Yeah.
straight up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's 2 6s. Hold on. 25 and 2 6s. So
Okay. All right. 25.
Oh my god.
this is like that's how Delta does it.
Yeah.
Jeez, last
Okay.
time sucked.
You want to roll on the critical injury?
Yes.
Okay. You've got a chart in front of you, right?
I do.
Okay.
That is a torn muscle, -2 to melee attacks.
Yeah. So as you fire and you like, I'm gonna say for the sake of this, because of the particular type of injury it was, it's like a literal torn muscle. Like the bullet rips through rips through muscle, and he's just like like right through his like right. I would say probably like through like the shoulder and like that muscle there. That's what I think would make it the hardest to like do that kind of thing.
So that's wait, how much damage did I say it did?
It was 25.
25 plus 5 on
So,
for the critical injury.
The good news for him is that the torn muscle is no longer of concern to him, because Delta just one-shotted this guy. And then, just to be clear,
He jumps back from Calypso into the bullet.
yeah, just so that we're clear, that's including armor, including his armor.
Yep.
Delta just one-shot him from 100 to 0. Like, just he goes back and just like immediately goes down.
He falls down, and then it's like rack focus. You see Delta in the background, and she just like she like winks at you, and then immediately turns her gun on to someone else.
It clicks his like not even face. He's like, he just gives her a nod and immediately turns to the next people.
Yeah. The others have all been sort of laid flat by Jace's vehicle maneuver. They are.
Also, I'm getting ready to run. That is my like.
Actually,
I don't.
one that Delta and Rush were shooting at before actually did. I forgot to. He did actually get hit by the vehicle, and he's gone. Like, he's totally done. The other two are just barely, barely hanging on, like starting to roll back over. But you can tell that they got fucked up by that car hitting them. It is now Rush. It is your turn.
Okay.
Having now, I think if you were moving this whole time, you would have just now reached where like the fleet of vehicles is.
Okay. And there's no one out on the field. You said they were all kind of laid flat.
There's two that are still just barely hanging on, but they look really fucked up.
Okay. How badly are our people injured?
No, minor injuries. Minor injuries. Like
Oh,
a
okay, good. I thought this was more like.
No, a couple grazes.
Okay. Okay, then. I went to I was gonna tend to their wounds, but if they're just minor, then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take a shot at the ones that are
Go ahead.
still.
Get them both. Get them both. You got two shots. Get them both of them. Come on, here we go.
With the amount of damage that you do, I think you could manage it. You could do it.
Okay. My first roll was a 1. Wait, so I roll do on attacks? Do you roll and subtract? I mean, it doesn't really
Yeah.
matter, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably gonna be. Yeah, that is a 10.
Actually, that is enough for these guys because these guys aren't as far as the other two were. So that is enough for one of them. Yeah.
Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, I
Yeah.
did not expect that.
No, these
Awesome.
guys aren't quite as far as the other ones were. So yeah.
Okay. I rolled 2 6s again.
Oh my god.
So that's 12, 14
Yeah,
points
done.
of damage.
Done. Immediately done. Just down. Like
Okay,
he's
cool.
dead.
Come
So
on.
he's like
Shot number
pushing
2.
himself up.
Good.
It's like pushing himself up and like going for his gun, and as he turns, you just go, like right through
Yeah.
through the cheek. He just goes down.
Come on, 2 for 2.
Okay,
2
okay.
for 2. Let's go.
Oh, that was a 10.
Okay. All right. That explodes, right?
19. Yeah, so
Yeah.
19.
And so does this other guy.
32.
Oh my god.
Well,
Oh my,
Oh my
god.
god.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and roll.
I
this
rolled a
da-
9 after I rolled
yeah.
that 10.
Go ahead and roll this damage. Jesus. So that everybody is aware, 30 is considered legendary, like the kind of thing people write stories about.
This is an execution.
Yeah.
I should piss the fuck
Yeah.
off at these guys.
How much damage did you roll? It doesn't really matter, but
11.
okay, yeah, he's done. He so here's how this goes. Just because for flavor, I think this makes the most sense to me. Because it's great. Rush, you like see another Wraith like who's running up from like one of the ones who'd gotten up from the group that the one who'd recovered the fastest. You take aim at the one on the ground and you sort of like fire, sort of like do a quick calculation and fire. The bullet goes like through him into the ground, and you watch as it like off like some like metal plate like debris on the ground hits there, ricochets off, hits like the depot, and ricochets off into the like the Wraith who had like recovered and was running, and just takes him down the rest of the way.
Sleep tight, fucker.
Oh my god.
I love that we just went down. Like it
Yeah.
has been a 2 seconds flat.
Jace just like fully took the meat tenderizer to all of them, and now you
Yes.
just cleaned up.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I wanna just make sure everybody's getting into the vehicles and
Yeah.
like just
rush out here like a cyberpunk Annie Oakley, just like boom.
Yeah.
Damn.
I hit the bounced off metal. That's sick.
Yeah.
So good.
Incredible.
32, baby.
Yeah. Listen, legendary shot. So like, it's got to be something worthy of people talking about and telling stories about later. So, yeah, with that, they're all down, but Delta, you do see that technically we're out of initiative order, but like you do see that what's his face, Razortooth is approaching, and now he's like sort of like.
Is everyone in the car? Are we in the car? Are people in the car?
Yes.
Can I pound on the back of it? Like, go,
Yeah.
go.
You see Talila is the one who is like in the driver's seat. This is like the thing that she specifically does.
Yes.
This is her specialty. She just like floors the gas, and you see she just goes.
Yeah, just slam it. Fly home. Let's go.
Here's the
She's gonna say-
here's the interesting important thing, which is only now something that y'all are realizing. Turrets aren't down yet.
Yeah, Smirks is still,
So
Working on that one.
so
still doing that.
since we are technically out of initiative, I'm gonna sort of like take us out of this, and we're just
Wasn't
gonna.
Smirks right after me?
He is, yeah. So here's where we're at right now. Smirks, you are in cyberspace in this architecture. You've reached the second floor of the architecture. Oh, where did it go? I had it right in front of me, and then it disappeared. It's in front of me somewhere. I tricked myself. Oh, there we go. Okay. Go ahead and yeah, you're on the second floor of the architecture. It's a control node. There is here it's a control node for the doors, for the locking mechanism for the doors. But yeah, there appears to be no other obstruction here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna I don't know if it's gonna become useful or not. I'm still gonna take control of that node.
Sure.
Just in case as one of my actions,
Great.
and I'll just have that on deck just in case. But then going to keep moving down.
Okay. The next floor of the architecture, again, appears unobstructed. However, like what you're seeing here is like, it looks like there's files. It looks like information from like when this train depot was still in use. So like these are like, this is like a security system this is like the original security system for this place, which becomes evident as you sort of like glance at the file titles, and most of them appear to be like freight logs and like things like that, just little like, but otherwise appears to be just at a glance. You can get more information if you want by like trying to get at them, but for the most part, just at a glance, it appears to be information from like the train yard when it was still in use.
Yeah, I'm gonna do an ID. I want to know what's up with these guys.
Okay.
So let me get at that. That wasn't great. Only a 9.
Okay. That is actually enough. As you
Okay.
get into this. Yeah, so like looking at it again, it's a lot of it is just like freight shipping info from like years and years ago, like when this train, like when the train still went through this station. Like looking at it, it doesn't appear to be in any way relevant to like the Wraith's operation. It's just stuff they haven't cleared out of the system for their own use. So this is just kind of like shipping manifests for like shipments from like 20 years ago and more.
Maybe it'll be useful later. We're gonna also put a pin in that.
Yeah,
one.
absolutely. Yeah. Anything else?
And I'm just gonna keep moving down
Okay.
until I hit something.
Yeah. The next the next floor, you see is occupied by a wisp.
Great. Okay.
I think. Do you have any actions left? You have one, I think, right?
I have one.
Mhm.
Let me think. What do I want to do with this? Let me see what programs I have.
Pac-Man, eat the ghost. How much? I don't know anything about net running.
I'm gonna res a sword at this thing.
Excellent.
Why not? Let's just do this.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Sick.
So that's
I gotta move
7
stuff around
plus.
Net running is so cool.
That's only an 11.
Oh, sorry, I have to pull it up as the
Yes.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Oop, I passed it. Okay. Wait, where did I? Oh, okay, I found it. I think. Wait, where is it? I don't know. Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry. You said what did you get again?
11 to hit it.
11. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay, and just double checking, is this a black ice program?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes, this is an anti-personnel black ice. It's just
Okay,
it looks
then
like
that-
an orb of light with a single like minuscule eye crackling with energy in the middle of it.
Okay, then that's a 9 res to that.
Whew. Yeah. Yeah. Rough. That definitely strikes it, and you can see that it kind of cleaves through. You said 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, it cleaves through it, and you can see that it is like largely like there's like a huge chunk that is out of it where you can see like the disconnected like strands of code that are still like struggling to like connect, but they don't anymore because it's fucked up. Yeah.
That's all my actions.
Yeah, we're gonna resolve this all as in like in its own thing since everybody else is sort of out of initiative at this point.
Mhm.
That said, real quick before we come back to this, what I am gonna say is the rest of you, as like things have sort of it's still chaotic. It's still chaos around you. There are wraiths coming. There are wild errant shots that are going past you, but nobody's exactly close enough to hit like precisely. What are all of you doing?
Delta's just gonna yell run and then lay down suppressive fire.
Okay, great.
That's my plan, so everyone can just get moving.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say I'm gonna go move to like a vehicle, but I guess we don't know which ones.
Yeah, you don't know which ones are breaking.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move to a vehicle and like I don't know that any of them have been cut, so I just move to a vehicle to see if I can.
No, Delta would yell at you again and say, "Go run."
Okay, again.
Run. Okay.
Again, to be clear, are you doing anything about
We
the
haven't got
cargo,
a
or
cargo.
not?
Yes, I thought we're going to the cargo right now.
I thought.
Or are we
I
leaving
thought,
it?
Okay.
Okay, we're going to the cargo. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Can we
I'm heading over
drive to the
cargo.
cargo?
You gotta get Jace would be the one to have to do that.
There
'Cause
are
I don't know
only
which
two
cars
vehicles left at this
that
point,
are
and
viable.
I don't even know. Jace is just sitting on the ground right now, but we could drive to the cargo, but I honestly think we should just. I
The
think
cargo's
Jace is like,
inside the depot.
I think we should just leave
Yeah,
it.
so run. Or do you want to leave it? Do you want to leave it?
I think we just need. I think we gotta
Calypso
leave
is
it.
gonna start running towards the depot.
Oh.
How
Right,
much cargo
yeah.
was it? Like how many? How much was there when we saw it? Like how many people do you think would take?
I don't know that you
Move
ever
it,
did
or-
see it.
We never saw it. We would have no
No.
idea.
Yeah, we never saw it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna back you up, Calypso, and Jace is gonna like.
Jace, no, don't.
No. I
Do
mean,
it, do
Delta's
it,
still
do it.
on mission. Delta was telling you to run towards the depot anyway,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, Jace
Yeah.
is gonna get up and go in that direction and activate the Heelys and right behind you.
Okay. And
Okay.
sorry, what's Rush doing?
So we're not. Should we tell these people to leave then?
Yes.
Like, right?
I thought
Okay.
already
they're gone. They
said-
drove
yeah,
away.
they said
Oh,
that
they
okay,
drove
okay,
away.
sorry, I missed that
Yeah.
part.
No,
I was like, they're
yeah,
not
no,
still
they're good.
here, right? Okay, okay.
No,
good.
that's why
Yeah.
we're moving now. That's what we
Oh,
were
Oh,
waiting
then yeah,
for.
yeah.
now
I'm
we're
running
moving,
to the depot then. Yeah, too. Yeah.
I'm
We
running
gave-
that way and laying down suppressive
Okay.
fire so I can get everyone off our asses for
Yeah.
33 seconds. Wait,
Yeah.
3 seconds. Just give us a second.
Yeah.
You want me to roll for that, or are we just moving?
No,
through
I think you're just
narratively?
moving because like
Cool.
So
Yeah.
when you like the explosion outside was enough to like rouse everybody, and they just kind of came pouring out of like side entrances to this place. So like getting inside, ironically, where that was once like where all of them were, ironically now it's like the place that you have probably the most cover from them.
Yeah.
Because they
We're gonna start
all like
locking it down.
So like getting in there is probably the smartest move at this point. Provides you with the most cover. Smirks.
Yes.
The wisp is going to retaliate here.
Okay. Hit me. Let's do this.
Okay. That's an 8.
And I got a 12, so
Great.
fuck off.
So yeah, you watch as like a bolt of electricity streaks out from the wisp, but you manage to sort of like circumvent it. Yeah, which I believe, pretty sure that's its turn actually. Yeah, that is what it did.
All right. Well, I'm gonna res another sword. Let's do this.
Okay.
Fuck off. It's an 8.
That is also what the wisp rolled, and I believe defenders take ties.
E. Awful. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I still have more tries.
You do.
I can just keep doing this.
Yeah, you do. You doing it again?
That one was way better. That's a 12.
Okay. Yeah, no, that one does it. That one does the job.
Okay. Take my sword. Oh my god. Oh, I don't think I can inflict critical damage on a fucking program, but I did roll 2 6s.
I honestly don't know, and for the sake of this, I'm gonna say yes. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know how it's going to affect
It's pretty
anything, but I'm
cool.
gonna say I won't obviously won't have an injury, but I think there is additional
Yeah.
damage that comes with like the critical
That would only be 13 damage total, but that was 2
You-
6s and a 1.
just no, it's gone. Like the wisp just the sword comes down through it and it just like bursts in like with a sound of like glass shattering, like it just bursts into like strands of code and vanishes. Yeah, you
Bye, fucker.
All right. I believe you still have one action left.
I do.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna keep moving down,
Yep.
and we're gonna save that action for
Okay.
something that
You-
I encounter.
You find yourself at another control node.
Okay.
This one oh, interesting. Yeah, actually this is the one that you need. This is the one that you need.
Am I at the bottom of this
Yep.
now? Cool. Then I'm going to this is the turrets one. I'm going to give it the virus that is going to destroy any light, any like lamp or light that it can like aim at.
Oh, interesting. Wait, so like
I want to basically make a blackout in the depot.
okay. Yeah.
And so I'm going to use the turrets to destroy the lights.
Excellent. Okay, yeah. So like y'all are inside the depot, and here's the thing. As you're running for cover inside the depot, a key piece of information escaped your memory, unfortunately, because while there are no wraiths inside the depot, there
Uh-huh.
are turrets. And as you get inside, you like get into cover, you sort of like take a breath, and then you look and you just see turrets swiveling in your direction as they just sort of like spool up, and then just as they spool up, then they just like, turn and just start firing at lights, and just sort of, like just create like firing at all the lights in the room, and as many of them as they can actually hit. Like not all of them go out, but like quite a few. Like the lighting inside the depot is now very dim. And then the turrets just sort of turn, just sort of continue, just sort of like slowly, just sort of turning, rotating, sort of without a direct command to operate on, are now just sort of like in default mode.
Well,
Do we have contact
Bobby.
with Cesar?
Yeah, you can, you could probably
Yeah.
for this, you probably had like open channel to Cesar like
Yes.
the whole time. So yeah,
Poor dude.
yeah.
Cesar here of everyone screaming.
Yeah. Bullet sounds, screaming hard, like
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, Cesar. Well, you should have seen it. I jumped out of a vehicle as I crashed into folks.
Hey, what's
It's
your
great.
ETA?
That's great.
But what's your
That's
ETA?
great. You can tell me about it later. I can get there in just about give me 2 minutes.
Sounds
Excellent.
good.
How
We'll prep the
look,
cargo.
looking around, how much shit can we get out of here from the AV?
So looking around, what you
In the
find,
dark.
what you find is like pretty clearly marked, and it's very obvious they clearly all they did was unload it and just set it to the side, probably because they were gonna put it somewhere on another vehicle at some point, but it hadn't gotten to that point. So it is right there. Like your cargo is several like large pallets, that have been like loaded onto like freight carts, basically, like the kind that you like like forklift, sort of like the hand operated forklift type things.
Mhm.
There are 4 of them in total.
This depot doesn't have any sort of, I don't know, ceiling entrance like for air vehicles, or how the fuck are we gonna get this shit out of here?
You would probably have to
We could just
yeah,
we could drag it
have to,
out,
like,
right?
wheel it out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have to
Yeah, we've
really
got
do that.
with the
300 guns trained on us
machines.
outside this door right now.
Yep.
How high can I, like, are there windows?
Huh?
In this, like, high up
Yeah,
windows?
like
or
there's
anything?
like high up windows, but they're not like full on windows. They just sort of like, yeah, but they're not in. They're intended primarily to let light in, not for like, yeah, not for like using as
Viewing
windows.
through,
Yeah,
yeah.
not to view through.
Like the big warehouse windows,
Mhm.
kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd like a way to shoot,
Um,
but I don't know the
how
best.
high up can I jump?
I
Like,
mean,
can like-
3 meters straight up. No, 5 meters straight up. 8 meters with a running jump. 6 meters
Okay.
straight up. We can jump. Both me and.
Yeah.
Actually, that's true. I keep forgetting I fucking have the legs.
Yeah, you have those legs, yeah.
Yeah.
Could I jump up to one of those windows?
Probably. Yeah. I mean,
I kind of
Yeah.
like look at.
there's
Calypso
like
and-
scaffold, like not scaffolding, catwalks
Yeah.
up above that you could jump to, and then from there like jump
There?
to the window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna make you roll for this because
Going
it's
for
not
low
like a.
tide.
This is not like a.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I just want eyes outside.
Mhm.
And that's yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get up there.
So like
See
I
what I
see
see.
Delta preparing, and I'm like low tide.
Let's do it.
Okay.
all right.
I hop up.
Okay. Yeah, you hop up. It doesn't take you long before you like at like the windows. From here, there's not really, because they're not like at the front of the building or the back. They're just like sort of run along the sides. You are able, if you wanted to, you could open one and try to like kind of crawl out onto the roof of the depot. But as far as like a sight from the window, like you're not gonna have a good line of sight to anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna crawl up onto the fucking roof.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah.
That sounds like an amazing time.
Yeah. You're able to like push the window open and just sort of like climb out of it onto the corrugated
Flat.
metal of the
Yeah.
of the
On her
roof.
belly, gun
Mhm.
out. I want eyes out, eyes down there.
Yeah. Looking out, you can see that the wraiths have stopped like firing and have now started kind of like gathering. With the turrets down, you can see very clearly from where you are the dust cloud of the vehicle driving away from the compound.
Good.
Um.
I'm gonna report all of that to my team.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, good.
It's yeah, like even in the dark, you can see that just sort of like the tail lights and the dust illuminating the dust cloud. So
Thoughts on another frag grenade? They're all congregating. I mean,
they're not all like coming to
I-
one spot. Like they're just
okay,
like
okay.
they're all like, what I'm saying is they're closing on the warehouse on like
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, I misunderstood. How many can I see from here?
hard to say. A lot.
Okay, that's fair. It's
Um,
dark. Yeah.
Yeah, and also it's dark.
I assume we can also communicate with Smirks, right? With the okay.
Yeah.
Smirks, can you do anything about these turrets? Can maybe take
I
care of
already
some of
did
our friends
something about
outside?
them.
Yes, it was very nice, very appreciative of that. It was really cool. Are there any out there that could be useful? Are there only turrets inside here, or are there
There's
more
turrets
like
in here.
outside
There's
the camp?
one at the entrance to the compound.
Oh, okay. Because that one could be useful to start wrecking some shit.
one is enough to do anything, I guess. Sure. Just like
Do you want me to
make
say
sure that
please?
you make sure you look colorful, I guess.
We have to burn about a minute 35 seconds, so anything helps.
Great.
You know, we know you're good at giving a
Oh.
show, so just do that.
There is at this point the sound of gunfire, like automatic weapons fire, from elsewhere in the compound. Smirks, it's actually, you hear it shockingly close to you. Like not inside the tower, but it's nearby.
Can I, from where I am with my vantage point with my scope, can I see anything?
Yeah, you can see it where basically you lost sight of Razortooth for a moment, but now you are sighting him. There is a figure in like a ratty trench coat, just sort of like running like towards Razortooth. Razortooth has turned, and you watch as he like raises an arm, and you watch a pop-up grenade launcher come out of it, and he just fires it in the direction of the stranger. You see a huge just sort of blossom of explosion over there. You lose sight of the stranger. You lose sight of him in the bloom of explosion. However,
Delta is stream of reporting, basically. Everyone's gonna know exactly what Delta sees.
as that's happening, you also note another figure who had been standing close to Razortooth. And you watch as Dean just like takes his opportunity and leaps up and like up behind Razortooth, climbs up on his back with his knife and just slams it down into the base of the neck.
I can't take a shot from here, can I?
You can try. It'd be a hell of a shot, but you could try it.
What are you gonna do?
I wanna give him a little assist.
Okay.
I wanna. He's jamming. He's throwing a fucking knife into this borged out nut job. Like I'm just gonna give him a little help. I'm gonna try to get a bullet in Razortooth.
All right. I'm gonna
help Dean out.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and give me a roll.
It's gonna be a rough shot. Single bullet.
Yep.
I don't think I have anything else that'll help here, but we're gonna give it a try. Here we go. It's almost exploding, but that's a 29.
Okay. So Delta, as you just sort of sit, you sight down the scope. You kind of exhale, inhale, exhale as you sight, and then just. And as you fire, you can see as Razortooth is sort of like flailing, trying to like reach back to try to grab Dean. And as you see, as he like managed to like grab like a bunch of like Dean's clothes, like on his back, and starts to yank Dean off. And in that moment, as he sort of turns, you kind of catch a sight. And as you fire, so I want you to understand the distance here of this guy being about. This guy was about. Oh, where am I looking? Yeah, this guy was about not quite not quite 200 meters away. Not quite. So the DV for that, I was putting it at a 24. Okay. but because of Dean's presence, I was adding additional also because it's dark.
Yeah.
However, with your 29, just absolutely by 1 succeeds.
Yeah, baby.
By 1.
That rolls some fucking damage.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Holy shit. That's the worst damage roll ever.
Of course,
No.
every time.
That's okay. That's only 12.
Okay.
But whew.
no double sixes, I'm guessing.
No,
I mean,
no, it was
obviously,
all
no.
everything was 3 and under.
Oops, not looking at that spot.
But I mean, at the very least, it's gonna give Dean another jab. Hopefully, give him
Yeah.
another.
That's fucking cool.
How much was it total?
12. It's not great.
It does not seem like it does too much to him at all. Like you can see as he just sort of like his head jerks forward, like because where you hit him just basically at the base of the neck, head jerks forward and he sort of reacts just physically. But you can see as he just sort of like turns, kind of barely glances in your direction and turns back to Dean. Yeah, like you saw when it hit him, you saw like it hit organic.
Yeah.
But you also did see sparks
Okay.
where it hit. Like from like impact sort of sparks, as if it was impacting on something solid, which tells you
Yeah.
probably some subdermal armor there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it give Dean any sort of like any sort of distraction for him to make another
Just-
shot or?
Not really. He's just sort of like he's holding Dean up by like the back of his his jacket, and just sort of like tosses him to the ground. And you see as he like then Razortooth turns, and even from this distance you can hear as he like yells, probably through some sort of like augmented synth voice synthesizer. You can hear as he yells out,
Alright, you've had your fun. But now this is over. Come out,
I fire it.
come out, and we'll make it quick.
Into the comms, I'm gonna be like, ETA. What is your ETA?
almost there. Look up.
Okay.
At this point,
We're in
as
a
you like,
building.
Delta, as you glance up, you do see like the running lights have clearly been turned off, but you can still see like the jets, as the AV sort of starts, like you're starting to be able to hear the sound of it as it's like speeding towards you. The Wraiths are also starting to hear it as they like start turning, a couple of them pointing up.
I lay suppressive fire at the people at the base of the
Mhm.
building.
Great. Go ahead and give
Can
me.
I
go
also lay
I wanna make-
suppressive fire?
Yeah. We're gonna take this.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me that.
Razortooth is too fucking far.
Yes.
Legends supporting
Hope so.
legends.
I don't actually know how to do suppressive fire. Someone help me.
Yes, it is.
Reflex
where did you
plus auto fire plus.
Basically, what do you how you like whatever you're shooting,
Yeah.
like your marksman, if you have marksmanship.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh,
The
no.
1.
No.
15.
I rolled a 21 for.
Nice.
I don't know if I added anything else to it, but that's just yeah.
Sorry, and it's once
Yeah, I
it's
think it's
versus
just
their
your,
will plus concentration. Their sorry. So what did you roll total, Caitlin?
15. I rolled a 1, so I had to subtract a bunch, but yeah. So 15
Okay.
is my final.
And 21 from Smirks.
Yes.
So here's the fun thing. Just making sure, double checking my math here. They rolled an 11.
Oh no.
So
Run.
so yeah. That sorry. Remind you. So that succeeds on both counts, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. So Delta and the turret just immediately, simultaneously begin firing. And just as they're pointing weapons up at the AV, they just go scattering. They just scatter. And just diving for cover as much as they can. You hear Cesar say, "All right, get that shit outside. Let's go."
I'm gonna turn to Rush and Jace and be like, just wheel him outside. I'm gonna hopefully keep this razor-tooth guy occupied. He has a fucking rocket launcher. And he's gonna run out and he's gonna run.
Take his rocket launcher if you can.
I think that's kind of in his arm, but I'll try. I'm gonna run out and head towards Razortooth.
Do not get that far away from me. I swear to God, you bring him to you. I'm just saying that out loud to you. Like, you make him come to you. You do not go that far away from me.
I'm trying to make sure he can't use the rocket launcher on our AV. That's all that I can really do right now. He might not move.
You would know that it is a grenade launcher, which would be a little harder to hit an AV with, but like could still do some damage.
Still a
Is
risk.
there a back door? Like, are there two entrances to the depot? Like, can take that shit out the back.
There's lots
We're
of
dealing
side
with-
entrances to this place.
Okay,
It's not
yeah,
like
take all of
Yeah,
take
we're
all
gonna
of
wheel the
cargo
shit out the back.
out the back, out the side, or whatever, and we'll deal with Razortooth up front.
Okay,
Where's
so
the,
We'll let
um,
Cesar know that. As
Yes,
we,
yeah.
So where's the least amount of people for us to wheel out of here?
I will give that information. I don't know what I can see from here.
Sorry, what was the question?
If-
How-
if the
well, like
entrance
which
with the
exit
least
has?
resistance.
Yeah.
Which I did not hear the question.
Which exit has like the least amount of people for us to wheel stuff out of? If Delta can see from
Thing
her
is-
angle.
Okay, so there are lots of side exits, but there are only two that are big enough to get the carts through, and it's the front and back,
Okay.
basically. And as far as the least number of people, probably the one in the back. But
Back.
But
Both back.
also the least amount of space for like the AV won't be able to like land there.
Yep.
Can it land? Can it land near there? Like could we
Outside of the
just wheel it a
compound,
little bit
yes,
further?
and that like there's no like
Middle.
Okay, well I guess the front it is.
yeah, like that's what I'm getting at here. There really is.
Yep.
There's really only one way to get the cargo L out. So
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, how are there other buildings here that are like next to this? Like,
yeah. There's a couple.
can I leap to the next roof?
Yeah, easily.
I'm gonna start tracking with Calypso up high.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. So yeah, like
We're gonna move away from where the thing is coming.
Gotcha.
So, okay, that's what we're doing. We're coming.
yeah,
We're moving. We're
the
both moving.
the turret is still just like
Yeah.
just like firing, trying to like as they're like ducking down. You can see as one or two of them are like trying to get into vehicles to like do
Have
something.
fun.
But yeah. All right. So. So sorry. Who's on cargo? Who's on the cargo?
So Jace and I are wheeling
Okay.
or wheeling the cargo out.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So, as you, the two of you are able to capitalize on Smirks' cover fire as you
Yeah,
like
that's what I was hoping.
burst through the doors, wheeling out like the first two like carts of this stuff, while Calypso just like takes off. I'm assuming like the way I picture this is like leaping up over vehicles, like running on over the tops of vehicles, like rushing in that direction.
Yeah.
Delta sort of keeping pace up on top of the roofs. Yeah, you as you make your way in that direction, Calypso, you can see as Dean is like has scrambled away from the from Razortooth and is like running kind of for cover. And Razortooth has totally ignored this, and he sees you coming, and as he's looking at you, and he's just
That's right. I prefer it this way.
yeah. So, with that, I'm gonna say,
Oh my goodness.
yeah, Jace and Rush, you managed to get the first two carts out. Calypso, what are you doing?
So I don't have. I'm only just realizing. Glitter would have known this. Me, Jack, are only just realizing I can't use suppressive fire to firearm I have. So I think he's just gonna go in, just for melee. Just keep it up close. If you shoot a rocket launcher up close, you're both going down. So he's gonna keep it close.
Great. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna roll an opposed initiative check here.
Okay.
Am I involved in this?
No, just them two.
I'm going to put my Yeah, I'm gonna put my points, my combat awareness points into initiative.
Okay.
My initiative reaction. To bump out a little bit, just to make sure.
I love that we're just wheeling out cargo. This is happening. We're like,
Oh, thank God. Okay, so that's a 25.
Oh God. You absolutely go
Dude.
first. I'll say in this, I'm sort of only loosely tracking rounds and distance here, but like I'm just gonna say in this first round, you can't get to him.
Yeah, makes sense.
But
yeah, I'm just gonna be running towards him then.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
okay,
with my rippers out.
great. I need, so you see as he like smiles and like watches as you approach and pulls up his other arm, and you or actually no, it's the same arm with the pop-up grenade launcher, and it just boom, fires off a grenade launcher towards you. So
Come at me, bro. Let's go. That's a 20.
okay,
Evasion.
great. So as he fires the grenade launcher, you see it coming, and as you see as it going towards directly towards where you are, as you run and like. Here's what I'm gonna ask you: how do you avoid this thing?
yes.
I think I'm running because, like I said, thanks to Delta, I'm aware he has this rocket launcher.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And honestly, thanks to him, you can't really ignore the explosion of the grenade. But he just runs, and then as he aims, he readies himself, and as it shoots, he just jumps
Yes.
over it,
Yes. Yes.
and then lands and just
Yeah.
keeps
Yeah,
going,
it like it.
goes
Yeah, it
underneath him.
goes, and as you jump, you leap over the grenade as it's flying through the air, and as it lands behind you, and just you manage to land just like right behind one of the vehicles, just as the explosion just sort of like, I imagine the camera down below, like from the ground level, looking up at you as you crouch down, and the explosion just over top of you.
Yes.
And you stand back up and just keep running at him. Meanwhile, I need Rush and Jace to just give me quick, like, just athletics.
Okay.
Actually, this would just be a straight body. This is what this is. Just straight body.
Okay. Sounds good.
16.
9.
Okay. So Rush, you like run inside, grab a third cart, and just start pushing it out. And get it out to the site. And as you look up, you see the AV is like lowering down, getting closer and closer. Jace, you're struggling a little bit with the cart. This one's like the wheels aren't quite like greased in there. It's old, and you gotta like sort of shove it. It's
I just jumped out of a truck. What can you expect?
yeah, it's rough. Smirks, meanwhile, what are you doing?
I have a question.
Yeah.
How tall is this building? This like control tower?
I would say it's probably about 3 stories tall. So, yeah,
How many meters is that?
about 10.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I've left the virus in the turret for suppressive fire, so that's fine. So I'm gonna jack out of that architecture. That's all good. Can I open a window and try to jump on top of fucking Razor Tooth?
Sure, why not?
Hack Razor Tooth. Hack Razor Tooth. He's most
Can I just
tech.
I just want to
Get him.
fall I feel like I have enough dexterity to maybe not just like totally eat shit when I get down there, but if I have like a direct line of sight downward, I would just like to fall the fucking 10 meters to hit him.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm obsessed with this.
So
this
I
is
did look up
amazing.
the rules for falling. I'm going to take 2d6 damage for every 10 meters I fall,
Okay.
unless I make a athletics check.
Mhm.
for this.
All right, go ahead and make the
That's
check.
amazing.
I'm gonna have luck too.
That's an 18, so I don't suffer a broken leg.
Yeah, baby. It's good. We love that.
And okay, so I'm not gonna get the damage, but I am gonna just completely fall into.
Get his ass.
As you're like running, I would say probably Delta's the first one to notice because you're like a little like you're closer to like the level of you see Smirks like you're looking down at Calypso and you glance up and do a double take as you see Smirks opening a window, climbing out, sort of like sitting on the edge, and then just sort of swinging the other leg over and then just jump down.
I would love like the flash second where like Smirks makes eye contact with Delta, like and there's like just like a what the fuck, and then it cuts back to you like like a wink or like whatever, and you jump out like I think.
Yeah.
It might be too much, but I'd like to try to like stay on him as much as possible, like in this, and just be a distraction.
You know what?
For the time being.
You know what, Remy? After doing all that, absolutely yes.
Nice.
So you land on top of him, and he just sort of, as you like just sort of grab on to whatever you can grab, like just sort of to hold on, and he's just sort of trying to like immediately starts trying to like get you off of him. Fucking incredible. Delta, I'm gonna say this is your go now if you want to take something.
Yes, I do want. Am I like near enough?
Yeah.
Like, if I finish my full movement, am I near enough to make a
we'll say yes.
hugely encumbered? Okay. Yeah. Let's take a fucking shot.
Okay, go for it.
I think she like has to like. I think there's like a second where she's like has to like stop like uncontrollable like giggles. Like it is like the like horrified, but then it worked, so it's like relief, and she has like a moment of like oh my god, and she's like about to, and she takes a shot.
Okay, go ahead and give me a roll.
That's a 28.
Oh, holy
Let's
shit.
fucking
Yes,
party.
absolutely hits.
Nice.
This is just single shot, right?
Yeah, single
yeah.
shot.
Oh, wait
no
a second.
Sixes.
No, you know what? I'll go with range for this one because I don't think he's entirely aware of Delta's approach. So go for it. Yeah.
No sixes.
Okay.
That is 14. Not great.
Sorry, hold on. I just need to do some quick math here real quick.
Yes. I don't know.
Sorry, how much?
14.
14.
Not great.
Okay. It does pretty minimal damage. But you do see that it strikes true. It does pretty minimal damage. But you can tell that it is not doing what it should be doing.
Yes.
That
Question.
subdermal armor is really like
Yeah. For this is not for this turn, but for future called shots is what's the penalty on that?
I believe it's a -8.
Okay, cool.
And the rate of fire becomes 1. So like yeah.
Cool. All right, that's all I really wanted to check.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
You can take more shots, can't you?
I don't think so.
The rate of fire on your thing is just 1?
It's just one, yeah, and then I can do the multi.
Right. That's what. Okay. Just
If I
making
want,
sure.
let me hear. So yeah, rate of fire 1.
Cool.
I can only take 1.
Okay. Cool. In that case, Calypso, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm still moving forwards.
Yeah, we'll say for the sake of this,
until
you
I'm within
can
it.
get into like melee here if you want to.
Perfect. So I think what happened, you see him running, like kind of like, I think he's so in the zone that he doesn't even really think about the fact that he just jumped over a grenade that was launched at him. He's just like, we need to get this job done, keep moving. But as he sees Smirks just drop out of nowhere onto Razortooth, there's a moment of what, like, he kind of like almost trips over his feet because like trying to stop, because like, first of all, that was terrifying. Secondly, Smirks is, extra terrifying. So there's a moment of hesitation. It's like, oh no, I mean, we need to finish it, and keeps running. And he's just gonna go for a slash with his Rippers first.
Okay, go ahead and.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Okay. That is. That is 22. No, 32. Sorry.
What?
Exploded. 32.
Yeah,
32.
that definitely hits.
For 17 damage.
17.
I got 2 6s, so I inflicted injury. I lost the table, so I roll what my number is. Can you tell me what it is? An 8.
Hold on a second. I gotta calculate this.
Okay.
Oh, actually, it inflicts additional damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
5.
8 is a broken leg.
8, okay.
Yeah.
That's -4 to move.
So yeah, I probably slash across his knee.
Okay.
Injuring that.
17 plus an additional
5.
for
Okay,
crit.
so it's
5 that ignores armor for critical
Yeah.
injury.
Yeah.
pretty easy math. Yeah, you strike. You can definitely tell that it did some damage, and it did do that. You do not seem to see that he is affected by that broken leg at all.
Interesting. Okay.
Um,
And then
Yeah.
my second attack does a 18 for the second attack.
That one does not hit. That one doesn't. You can see as this one, as like you strike, he just reaches down and grabs your hand as you're striking, and then just sort of like throws it to the side, like just sort of throwing you a little bit off balance, but you manage to like catch yourself.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Rush and Jace. Rush, you managed to get to there, and Cesar is already like lifting, like starting to like get shit onto the AV. Like he basically has like a winch hooked up that the AV has, and is like pulling like the cargo pallets basically onto the AV. And
Is there any like this is? I mean, I want to help move the pallets if he needs help, but I just have a general question. Are there any like gasoline, anything that is like flammable around here?
almost certainly yes.
Because I kind of just want to light some of their shit on fire.
Yeah,
I think
I mean,
that
it
is-
would
is
certainly
what I
help
wanna do.
keep some of the wraiths like down, who are like scrambling for cover, keep them down a little bit more. So like, yes.
Yeah.
You kind of like glance around. You can see where there are several like, there are a few canisters just sort of scattered around that you could probably, if you hit them just right, you could probably like cause some explosions.
Okay, yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay, go ahead and give me a roll. Give me an attack roll on that.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're going for the nearest one, so.
Yeah, whatever's closest and looks like it would, be close enough to them to cause some distraction. 15.
That's exactly the DB. So
Yes!
you take a shot and fire at that one, and you see for a second as you hit it, you can see like the pressure like hits it, and as it like the spark sort of has ignited some of the like gas that is escaping from the thing, and then all of a sudden just explodes, and you see a few of the hold on, I have a thing for this. You see a few of the wraiths just go, and you can hear the wraiths just get slammed off to the side as they go flying. Yeah, it keeps.
Can I shoot a second one?
Yes,
That's good.
absolutely. Go for it.
That's 16.
Oh yes, absolutely. That one also like explodes, sending wraiths flying in just because it's fun.
You got this. You got
Okay.
this, Rush. You got this. Nice shot.
Jace, you are now just barely wheeling the last cart out. And at this point, Cesar has
The
like
hairs on my arm are worn.
yeah. Cesar is like getting these things in.
Just for flavor, if there's smoke grenades of any kind that are not damaged, just smoke. Jace would want to toss them.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Why not?
Whatever.
Why not? We'll say
What the
we don't
hell,
even
so-
have to worry about any kind of like attack for that, because they just sort of like you sort of generally throw them out and they just create like a screen.
Cover.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. So here's the thing. Calypso, you're right there, and he's going for it.
I'm not me.
you see is he like sort of squares up, and
Let's dance.
and you see as he just like extends his arms out, and you can see as claws extend from the backs of his hands as he extends his wolvers and just goes at it.
That is 20.
Okay. Let's double check something real quick. Okay. Okay. So hold on, I gotta math this. It definitely hits you because this is a total of 35 that he rolled.
Ooh, it exploded.
It
Okay.
sure did. I don't have the d6s ready. Hold on. Okay. Okay. That's not the worst thing he could have rolled. That's not great.
Not me. I have a decent amount of health. I'm ready.
Okay, so that is yeah, that is 14 damage. But
I take.
he
9.
rolled 2d6.
2 sixes.
There are 2 6s.
Okay.
So here we go. I'm gonna roll on this table here. Oh, okay. That one's rough. So, Calypso. Actually, give me. Here's. I want you to do me a favor here, and roll. Give me a percentile. Mm-hmm.
81.
What is it?
81.
Okay. So as he strikes down with the Wolvers, at first you can feel impact, but then you're not sure it did anything because you don't feel anything right away. Delta, when you look, from your perch, you watch as the Wolvers came down and cleave Calypso's good hand off entirely.
Oh.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
And then the additional, like 5 damage from
Yeah,
that as well. So
okay.
yeah.
Is there like assistant damage for that? I know
There's-
some of them have.
So it's dismembered hand. That's what it rolls. Which items held in hand are dropped. What it says is base death save penalty is +1. So like
Okay.
that's what it says.
Yeah, if I go down.
Yeah.
Quick fix, not applicable.
Yeah, I think he's running on too much adrenaline right now.
Mhm.
He probably is gonna take a bit for it to
Yeah.
notice, or at least feel the pain.
Yeah. Like you definitely see it and have this sort of like this detached kind of like awareness of it, but you're like in the moment. You're okay. So yeah. So he's gonna attack again.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He has to. Okay.
Wow.
Time to run
Wow.
out of
Hold on a
there.
second. That's incredible. Hold on. So yeah, go ahead and give me your roll too. Go ahead and roll.
33. I exploded again, and I made a 10 for a
So
second.
that may have just saved you because I need to do some quick math here. So what did you get total?
33.
What was it?
33.
33. Okay,
33.
cool. So last time he rolled a 10 and it exploded. And this time he rolled a 1.
Oh god.
And so this does not hit you. As he strikes again with the Wolvers with the other hand. You manage to dodge out of the way of this one. As it comes towards you. Yeah. Wow. Incredible.
Yeah, no, he's still.
Okay. Smirks, what are you doing?
Can I take advantage to the fact that he missed that second hit and try to fire my very heavy pistol directly into his mouth?
Sure. This is gonna come at a pretty heavy penalty though, just because of like.
That's-
But yes, you can attempt.
It'd be an aim shot. Assuming.
You know what? That's a good point.
Yeah.
I think that's probably. I think I'm gonna stack an additional penalty on that. It's not gonna be a lot. It's not gonna be
Okay.
as much as it would have been because you are correct. That would be an aim shot, but yeah.
Okay, so I'll still roll for aim shot. Shit. It exploded.
Let's see.
That's 25.
Okay, 1 sec. That's with all the with like the minus.
That's with.
Yeah.
Oh wait, need to go with the minus.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, there was only 2, so then 23.
Okay, 1 sec.
Oh wait, I messed that up. I messed my math up. I didn't need to roll. That was -8. So then it's 20. Why am I 17? That's the actual.
So that
Damn.
not even close. He so as you try to like get the pistol in his mouth, he like sort of shrugs, like sort of like a violent move that you weren't expecting, and the weapon fires and just sort of like goes into the ground. Just yeah. All right.
That's fine. I'm at least like being like direct range of this guy.
no
It's
way.
going well.
Yeah. Okay. Delta, what are you doing?
Oh my god. Can they like move at this point? Can you guys like move away?
No, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'm not fucking going anywhere till these two are out of there. So, this might be a bad call. I'm gonna try a headshot
Okay.
because it doubles damage once it gets through the head armor. So, I don't know if this is a good call or not. That's also a 17. It's 25 minus 8.
Mm-mm.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
No. He has a really extraordinarily high evasion and
Yeah.
and like well pretty much everything actually.
He's
That-
a super warmed out.
Good call. Okay, well, that was a waste of a turn.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Um,
That's all I can do.
At this point, Jace and Rush, the two of you are like getting like with and Cesar are like getting stuff mostly loaded in. And as Cesar looks at you, he says, "All right, come on, get in. We will. Everybody else, they'll have to find a way. Come on, let's get in."
Does this? Oh, okay. Does this thing have guns?
No.
Okay.
It's time. It is time to go.
It is. Let's go. The two of you kind of like load up as like some of the wraiths are starting to
Rush
come.
yells that also out at everybody.
Yeah, wraiths are starting to like pop back up now after like all this suppressing and just sort of like firing out just sort of wildly. You can hear the sounds of the bullets hitting along the side of the AV. Yeah, so on the other side of the compound where everybody else is, Calypso, you are sort of there. I want you to go ahead and do whatever it is you're gonna do right now.
I'm still attacking.
Mhm.
I have 2 legs. Okay, yeah, he's gonna go for another attack. I keep rolling goddamn centaur. Okay. Okay. 13 for the first hit
Okay.
as I roundhouse kick him with my sadistic legs in the stomach.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
Yeah, and that is 11 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm following up with a Ripper attack with my only remaining hand.
Okay.
To see if that lands. That is a 22 for the second one.
No, that one doesn't hit.
Ah, damn it.
Uh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it? Nah, that's too late. I'm not. That's too late to use. Is it? When do I need to use luck for next time? Because I'm assuming.
I will tell you right now. It doesn't matter how much luck you have. You would not have succeeded.
Oh, okay.
That would-
I
Okay.
think he's also just asking, do you have to declare
Gotcha.
luck
No,
before
I,
you know if the roll
I understand.
failed?
Yeah.
He just wants to know for a
Yeah.
reason.
I could have used my luck.
I think it doesn't really matter when you declare luck, to be honest with you. So,
Okay. That makes sense. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah. I missed that second one.
yeah. So, as you're there, he looks down on you. He says,
It's time to die.
Ouch.
Come at me.
and as he, like, you see as he like raises the like his wolvers up as he's prepared to do a double strike down on you, there's a gunshot that rings out, and he just sort of like stops and like confused for a moment, like trying to figure out where it came from, and then there's several more in rapid succession, just and you watch as basically you see as like he just sort of goes down to one knee in front of you, and you, to the point where you like the two of you are like level, and then finally you hear one last shot it hits him, and he just sort of like goes like sideways with the momentum of the shot, and as you look over, you can see just blown to hell, like clothes tattered and smoke damaged and everything. You can see the stranger who is just sort of like just sitting there like with a single, what looks like an automatic pistol. Not sure where he got that, but he has it. And he just sort of like stands, kind of like puts it back, like puts it up, and he says, "You okay?"
He just lifts up like the missing
Like,
hand and goes,
just-
I've been better.
Delta is jumping down with her fucking fancy ass
Yeah.
legs and running at you as soon as his head hits the ground. Like,
Yeah.
just.
There is from the AV, which is sort of already like lifted off. Rush, you can see what looks like a cloud of, like, you see headlights, lots of them across, like coming up to the compound across the desert. You can see like just tearing up to this base. Yeah, as the AV is lifting. They will be at the compound in like seconds at the rate they're going.
So either we need to fucking go or.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm moving towards a car, if you can see one, because
Yeah.
I guess that's the best
I will-
way to outrun.
I'll say also, like, Jace, you see these like these headlights as well. Like, you see them coming as Cesar has like already like lowered himself into the pilot's seat.
Oh, is that more of our guys or their guys?
Either one of you could give me a perception check if you wanted.
Yeah, that's what I was also wondering that.
Yeah, I don't have any perception. I mean, I could just roll the intelligence, but is it?
What is that? Where does I rolled a 7, but I'm trying to see my perception. Sorry, I'm not sure what type of skill that is.
It's an intelligence.
Oh, 17.
Okay. Yeah. With that, Rush, it is dark, but even in the darkness, you would recognize the family motorcade anywhere.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Luckily, it's our people. Otherwise, everybody down there was about to be real dead.
You see some of the wraiths who have started to notice this are just cutting and running. They're just running. They're fully just leaving. A few of them try to jump into vehicles, and they successfully do that. They don't get very far, as they are unable to slow down enough. And
Or they get very far.
correct. But ultimately, by the end, by the time you see as they burst through like the gates and just sort of like immediately begin sort of like creating like a wall, like a wall of vehicles inside, as they all sort of like come in, and with that you can see as like the sounds start to the sounds of combat begin to fade away, as things become a little calmer, in sort of rapid succession.
If I pass any like downed wraiths, I'm like pulling a jacket off of one of them, and I'm stomping immediately up to Calypso, and I'm going to wrap up his arm because what the fuck?
Yeah.
Relax.
Do not say that word to me right now. She's just very aggressively.
Yeah.
You know,
The
I am not a medic, but I can at least fucking stop the bleeding.
yeah, the stranger walks over, and like nods at you, Calypso, and like looks like pulls Razortooth over so that he's like on his back and looks down at him. He takes his sort of like you can see as he like reaches down, he takes his like anodized black chrome hand and reaches into sort of like the chest plate on the Borgware and just starts like ripping it open, and like reaches inside, and you see after a moment just like pulls out some sort of what is pretty clearly some kind of like data device. He pulls out and looks at it and says, "Well, with that, my business is concluded." And kind of tucks it into a pocket.
What was that? What did you just take? Come on.
He kind of glances around and says, "Looks like your rides are here."
Fair enough.
Hey, before you go, could you give me a hand real quick? I'm just gonna point at his
I'm
hand
going
on the
to
ground.
I'm going to kick your ass.
You see, like the
Listen, either I laugh or cry.
the stranger
okay?
just sort of like cracks a very slow grin. He says, if you make it through the next 24 hours, I think you could become a Night City legend one day."
I'll keep that in mind.
You got
I'm
skills.
gonna try again. Hey,
Got
the
skills.
name? I lost a hand for it this time.
I'm afraid that's confidential. Listen, don't worry. You'll figure it out eventually. And he just like looks around at the group of you, holsters his pistol, and just walks off. And as he reaches he actually walks in the direction of like the side entrance that y'all came in, and makes his exit that way. In the meantime, on the AV, Rush and Jace, as y'all are watching this, Jace, you start hearing something. It's like a high-pitched whine. You're not sure exactly what's coming from, but it does seem to be coming from kind of the back of the AV where the cargo is, where the cargo was sort of like stored. And you
Healy over.
Yeah, you healy over as your like brain is starting like running through. Like there's something familiar about that whine. You're trying to like figure out what it is, and then all of a sudden, before you get there, you get about halfway there before you realize what that sound is. It is the sound of an explosive device about to go off.
Okay. Is there a thing to? I hate to do this to y'all, but is there a way to like quickly like open up the hatch and just let things kind of slide out, or is everything?
Unfortunately, no. It's not that easy to do, as the doors to the AV are on the sides of the it's on the sides of the AV. You'd have to like open them up and push them out.
Then maybe taking cover if I have time, but if
Yeah.
not, that's fine.
I'll say you do, and just in that instant, as you do, there's an explosion of what is very clearly like electromagnetic energy that just sort of scatters out around the AV, whose interior lights like flicker, and the jets just cut out as the AV just hangs for a second and then just plummets to the ground. There is a crash as y'all see the AV just fall. Luckily it was not up very high, but yeah, you all are like rattled inside, and when you finally as everybody kind of like rushes, like the other nomads coming rushing over to the AV, start kind of like opening the sides of it, pulling you out, rush pulling you kind of to your feet. You see Riley just clasps a hand on your forearm and pulls you out. They look at you and go, "You okay? It's a hell of a fall."
Yeah.
The hell
Just,
happened?
Something in the there was an explosive hidden in the cargo.
Yeah.
Yeah, my stomach's a little unsettled now.
Riley climbs in and moves to the back, and starts pulling, looking at stuff. Make sure that you're okay, Jace. And they
Oh, I'm good.
This looks like some kind of EMP device went off in the mechanics here.
Weird.
Shit. They turn and shit. And run. You can see Jace from your haze. You can see as Riley runs to the front. As you kind of come to, you can see what Riley saw, which is that Cesar is sort of head down, slumped against the belt that's sort of holding him in, just sort of slumped, apparently unconscious. But you do see, even from where you are in your dazed state, you still do see a lot of blood.
Okay, well, I'm gonna run to Cesar and just kind of make sure everything is good. I'm gonna run a little bit of first aid just to see what's happening here.
He as you're doing that, his head kind of comes up. Huh.
Yeah.
He coughs and some blood sort of comes out and just he looks down. You can see there are bullet wounds that he must have taken when the Wraiths were taking pot shots at the AV. He looks up at you. Jace says, "Listen to me." Riley just looks down and says, "Don't try to talk. We're gonna get you some help." They go to we need medical attention. Let's go. He says,
Yeah, Rush starts trying to start helping him out.
Yeah. "Listen to me. You try to make the best life you can. You understand? You make your mark.
You can still make one too with me.
Maybe. But you gotta promise me no matter what happens. You find your own path, okay?"
Yes, I promise. I'm just gonna gently just kind of squeeze him.
Yeah. We're going to take this opportunity to pass time. The nomads don't basically secure the facility, and over the course of the next couple of hours, manage to secure everything. As you're all kind of gathering up, with Calypso being and Cesar sort of rushed to medical, to get medical attention basically, from the PAX med tech, which, by the way, I was trying to when I first introduced this character, I was trying to think of an actor's name and I couldn't. It's Steve Buscemi. That Steve Buscemi is the med tech.
Great.
Yeah. basically is like tending to the two of them. So Leon walks up to the group of you, those of you who are still about. He says, "Well, what you all did was extremely stupid and reckless. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna matter much."
Meaning what?
Meaning, we had no choice. We took Biotechnica's deal. Contracts have been signed. It's done.
What the hell?
It's the only move we had. Kind of like looks over his shoulder to where Riley is. Riley, normally at Leon's side, you can see that they are very pointedly elsewhere. He says, "That said, some people have made their choices. Some of the family are breaking off, going their own way.
Yeah, of course they are. Just did the stupidest
Listen, do you
thing
want to
that
hear
anyone...
this or not? Look, it wasn't what I wanted, but this is where we're at. I had to look to see what was best for everyone. But it's not my call. It's not my place to make people live with this decision. Same goes for all of you. You make whatever choice you feel is right. Some people are sticking with me, trying to make this Biotechnica thing work. Do what we can, build up, maybe get out one day. Some of the others are heading their own way, taking their chances with Riley out in the Badlands. There's a few that don't really want to do either one, who are heading for the city, but it's not many. Your choices are your own at this point. You do what you feel is right. I won't stop you. Love to have you. But I understand if it's not what you want. As far as the family goes, he shakes his head and says, "What's left of it is under the auspices of Biotechnica now. For better or worse." High price to pay to save the family. I'm sorry.
You didn't... I don't know if this counts as saving the family.
Kind of what I meant.
Josh like spits at the ground.
Leon just nods and doesn't say anything else and just sort of turns back to a few of the others who are clamoring for his attention.
Pathetic.
I need to think. I need to go to the workshop and I need to think. I need to think for a bit.
I don't. Delta nods to Calypso over in the med tent, says, "We're out."
Oh yeah,
Because involved. We're out.
Just
We're not-
where the city? The city has many resources. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm obviously not staying here. But the Badlands? Out there? I had no good in sand.
I have no desire to leave the rest of the family that I have, so I'm gonna see what this plan is for the Badlands.
There's nothing for for me in a place where I can't hack things. So I guess I'm out too.
At this point, the med tech steps out. He kind of looks at you, Delta, says, "Well, your brother's gonna be okay. You're gonna. I stabilized him, but you're gonna need to get him to Night City to a hospital. I don't have the facilities here to fix anything, but he's stable. I maybe wouldn't move him for a day or so, but after that, you're gonna need to get him to a real hospital, Night City, closest one probably."
Thanks for helping him out.
Riley walks up and says, "How is he?" "It's not good. He's unresponsive. He's in a coma. Not sure if he'll come out of it, but it doesn't matter much if he does. A lot of internal trauma, internal bleeding. He doesn't have long." "Shit, there's nothing you can do?" "No. Cesar's gone. Or as close as you can be." Riley looks over at you, Jace. Says, "Sorry."
Go over. It's okay. I'll go there, and I'll be part of the procedure if there's any that needs to happen. If we're saying goodbye, or if Cesar's going, I'll be by his side. If you need me to pull a plug, I'll do it.
Riley just sort of claps you on the shoulder, just gives you a squeeze. "I'm sorry, man."
It's the way it is sometimes out here, and Jace kind of just like activates his Heelys and just kind of like dead, like no expression, flies on.
After like a second of like quiet, Delta just kind of like reaches out and like squeezes Rush's elbow just like very briefly and says, "Sorry, it sucks."
Yeah, I thought the family might be splintered at some point, but not like this.
It sucks to see family have to go different ways, but who knows, maybe you'll find something better out of it on the other side.
Maybe. Nice of you to say so, at least.
I'm still trying to believe it myself.
Believed in yourself pretty hard. And Bruce kind of looks around at the wreckage around the place.
We did pretty good. Broke a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Sorry it wasn't enough.
We did everything we could. It's not our fault that... It's not our fault. Biotechnica's fault, really. This was pretty fun, though, at least.
I'd do it again.
We really made hell for all of them, didn't we?
You kicked ass, by the way. I didn't think I'd enjoy seeing you shoot a gun, but not actively seeing you shoot the gun while shooting with you was kind of nice. That was good.
Thanks.
At this point, Talila walks up, having come back with the rest of the nomads. She walks up, says, "I'm sorry, I just wanted to catch you. I don't know where anybody's going, but just in case, I just wanted to say thanks again for coming back for us."
Yeah. Of course. Where are you headed?
"I don't know yet. I have to find Tiana and Sarah and see what they want to do. but we'll have to talk about it. Well, as far as all of this goes, being trapped in one thing I never thought that would happen to me was getting trapped in a Wraith encampment with Morgan fucking Blackhand.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah, wait, fucking Night City legend in the flesh.
Wow.
Clips is gonna shit his pants.
Oh, absolutely. What the fuck?
Just thanks again.
Yeah, Talila, have you seen my sister Winnie anywhere?
I think I saw Monique back that way. Kind of points in the direction of like some of the vehicles that didn't enter the compound.
Thanks.
Sure thing.
Stay safe wherever you go.
You too.
And I hope you don't stay with Biotechnica, honestly, but you do whatever you want.
Not really part of the plan.
Yeah, I didn't think you guys would.
She just sort of nods and moves off. What I would like to do here, is because we have gone far over.
Yeah.
Just like a little bit. Just like
Cool. I've been sleep playing. It's fine. Sleep up and...
So here's what I'm gonna say. The next few days play out with a lot of planning being done, as far as everyone trying to figure out what they're going to do in the wake of the family essentially breaking up. A fair number of the remaining 90 survivors of Thunder and Rolling Thunder, Rolling Thunder, have opted to stay with Leon, taking the Biotechnica deal and working for Biotechnica. Quite a few have also decided to leave with Riley, strike out into the Badlands. Not many, but probably about 20 or so. Looking for greener pastures elsewhere, far outside of Night City. The fewest are those who have chosen to stay in and around Night City. Some opting to go and find work with maybe to try to join up with the Aldecaldos who are somewhere around, possibly even with some of the other nomads who are aiding in construction efforts. The fewest number have decided to head for the city itself. Whatever your choices are in this moment, I think, are your own. But at dawn, on the third day after the events of this, the family that was once Rolling Thunder breaks apart and go their separate ways. And that is where we're going to close this.
Oh no, my family.
All right. Well, everyone.
I guess we gotta fucking go back to the city. You got your hand chopped off, so that means we gotta go back to Night City.
I mean, we know someone who could help out. It's
Guess
fine.
what? Guess what that means? Guess who our new traveling buddy is?
Oh fuck.
But
But that's exactly how it happened.
Yes, you got 3 pieces of information in quick succession when you woke up. 1, your hands fucked. We have to go back to Night City. 2, guess who you met and you didn't even get to know it. 3, guess who's coming to Night City with us.
Oh my gosh. All right, everybody. We're gonna keep
It's
this
late.
very
It's late.
short because it is very late and is later still for some of us than others. So I will want to say, first of all, thank you to everybody who is still with us at this time. Thank you to everyone who has watched, who rated, who followed, who just generally enjoyed this whole thing. Thank you again to Sirenscape for providing all of the incredible firefight sounds that took place during this episode. And of course, thank you as always to Our Telsorian Games for such an incredible game that I have immediately fallen in love with. I love it
It's
so
so
much.
fun.
So yeah, that's all I got to say about that. Everyone, I'm gonna keep this very short because we went over. So everyone, we will see you hopefully on Friday for Ramblemancy at 7 p.m. Pacific time, our last live stream of the year. But if not, we'll see you the next time you decide to come roll with us
Yeah.
in the new year. Good night.
Good night. Have good
and
holidays,
good zone.
everybody.
Yes, happy holidays, everybody.
Have holidays.